Jennifer, welcome. How's it going tonight? Going good, can't complain. Very nice. Let's see. Same here, I suppose. Everything's good. A little tired, but I got out. Had a nice excuse to go out today. In the good weather. Beautiful day. Best day of the year so far. Everybody was out too, boy. I don't blame him. It was wonderful out. All right. Let's get into some Shadowrun Dragonfall for this evening. All right, as I recall, we just got done finding Green Winters, and we're on our way home. Things got a little lit towards the end of that mission. Yeah, legit. I think we're on our way home. Let's see. I got 10 karma. I should look around the cruise bazaar. Hey, no running in the shadows. You could slip. That's right. Be careful. Be careful running in the shadows. What's going on, Brassel? All right. So before we go directly back to base, let's go talk to the peoples of town. Hello again, my friend. What can I do for you? Ask about the organization. That's all he wants is donations. We'll worry about that later. Old troll putters about. Artificial joints complaining loudly. Seems heavier today than when you first met. He takes your approach as reason to seat himself and rest. I understand they put you in charge of Monica's outfit. Looks like we're both carrying heavy burdens. Ha, I suppose so. We'll see what gives out first. Your will or my plastic knees. You need something from me? How are people handling the loss of Monica? I think most are still in shock. Just you wait, that'll pass, and then the panic sets in. Few folks have any real discipline around here. Monica kept them calm by keeping them safe. Now that she's gone, they're gonna start realizing what a heap of misery this blasted city can be. What about you? How are you feeling? Exhausted by the prospect of change? Damned F state. Really doesn't matter that much to me, but to the rest it's gonna be a different story. Monica kept this place in one piece. She read the flux like a bird reads the wind or a fish reads the current. Without her, there's no telling what's gonna happen. Anything else you want to draw about? Let's hear a little more about you. Let me guess, you want to know how I lost the legs. I mean, if you're offering, might as well hear it from me than one of the addle-brained kids running about. Lost the legs during the First Euro War, if you must know, in a bombing. Now you need something else from me? No, didn't mean to bother you. Okay. All is good. Very nice. Has the weather been as wonderful in your neck of the woods as it has here? What the heck is this? I don't remember this. Huh. It's like a little pub or something. Der Weinkeller? The wine cellar? I'm guessing. Let's see what's going on here. Simmy's probably looped up on something again. Girl with the chip in her head stands with her eyes closed, rocking back and forth. Looks so frail that a light breeze might knock her over. She somehow stays on her feet. Whether coincidence or some kind of preternatural junkie awareness, she opens her eyes and you come near. I know you. Maybe by face, if not by name. She names. By face, by name, by cry, or by song. Simmy Kim is what most people call me. They think I don't know why, but I do. Monica explained. How do you feel about Monica's death? Kim hugs her arms close to her body. Sad. Never got to have a family. She'll never get married. Never be a mother. Seems like she was mother to the whole cruise bazaar. Nods her head, almost dumbly, eyes unfocused on the ground. Monica said a mother is always a mother. Always. Hugs herself tighter and stares blankly at the ground. Weather's not bad. Still had to wear a jacket, gloves riding to work. At 6 a.m. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, got upwards of 80 today here. I was happy. So what have you been up to? As if I can't guess, Simmy. Girl absently fingers the chipjack in her temple. I wanted to escape with the children and the captain. We had to get away from the soldiers. Out of Austria. But it was wrong, all wrong. I was taking them over the mountains. It was the wrong way, I know it was. It would have taken us straight to Germany, not Switzerland. We should have taken a train, gone to Italy. There we would have been safe. I didn't want it to end badly, so I turned it off. Zoc told me something new. In it, I feel strong. I have a son, and he's destined to save the world. Hi, what's going on? Welcome. I have to protect him. The machines have come back to kill him before he can become a man. Wow. So she went from The Sound of Music to the Terminator? I won't let it happen, because in there I'm strong. But Kim's words are bold. Her trembling voice and body betray someone aching for a fix. Especially she just lives interactive movies. Let's see what's with the wine cellar. Never been down here. What is this? I don't think it was open before. Just saying. What is that button? I don't want to press it until I know what it does. Lucky strike. Young woman stands at the bar, smoking a cigarette. You've seen her face before. Lucky strike, one of the mercenaries. Monica's files. Plume of blue-gray smoke spills from the corner of her mouth as she turns her attention to you. Brussels, stayed in the 70s. Bugs already all out. Oh, yeah. Pelted by them on the way to work. Fun. As in, not fun. Hey, distinctive circuit pattern tattoos that line her face shimmer and pulse with light. You need something? I don't believe we've met. Yeah, I know who you are. Takes a drag on her cigarette. How you holding up, champ? I heard what happened to your boss. She wasn't just my boss. She was a friend. She smirks, lets the smoke escape from the corner of her mouth. Yeah, well, sorry for your loss and all that. A lot of people still torn up about it. So you need something, or you're just going to stand there staring? Why'd you bring up Monica? Do you know her? Met her a couple of times. Seemed nice enough. Takes another drag. But I mostly knew her by reputation. You can't live in this Kez without hearing about the queen of the cruise bazaar. She pauses, slowly lets the smoke escape through her nostrils. Can't say that I was a fan. Thank you for the Florida man story. Give me just a minute and I'll finish this dialogue here. Whoa there, Monica didn't control the cruise bazaar, didn't she? She locks eyes with you. Then why did the place start falling apart the second she got geeked? Takes another drag. Smoke spills out of her mouth. She speaks. Either Monica controlled the cruise bazaar, or she had her fingers in so many pies she might as well have. Comes out the same thing either way. Lucky Strike taps out her cigarette, leans towards you, predatory grin on her face. You and your friends? You followed Monica too, obeyed her orders without question, right? It's generally how a team works. Got a newsflash for you, friend. Here in Berlin, teams don't have leaders. The very idea of a team leader runs counter to the spirit of this place. Such a rabid anarchist, your friend seemed awfully comfortable being in power. Kind of a contradiction in terms, don't you think? Fair point, but that doesn't change my opinion. I wasn't trying to. Remarkable thing about living in a free society, we're all allowed to have different opinions. She shrugs. Don't take it personally. I'm sure you wouldn't like my friends either. One last thing. Can't stop you from stepping in to fill Schaefer's shoes. You're already doing it, making all the same moves she did. Word of advice, though, don't take too much on yourself. Spread that responsibility around. Good of you to care. She turns away. I don't. In a place like this, stacking too much power on any one person is dangerous, not just for that person, but for everybody. Last thing we need is for you to eat a bullet, this whole place to fall apart again. Okay. I'm just going to save real quick. There we go. Just in case the game gives me a hassle. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't. Alright, get that Florida man story. Oh, that sounds like an interesting one. That should be fun for tonight. Okay, alright, there we go. So is that all there is in here? Down for maybe on stream doing like a Civ 6 multiplayer. Maybe? I don't know when though. I'm actually not a big fan of the Civ games myself, but I guess it depends. Depends on who all it would be, I guess. Let me guess, it's me, you, and a bunch of people I don't know. I actually have a whole group of people. I don't know if they'd be interested in Civ. I'm sure they've got it. I know they've got at least half of them at least got it. Alright, what's this button do? Pulls up our teammates. Oh! This is our leveling for them. Me, you, and a bunch of AI players. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Kiba with that host. What's going on, Kiba? Civ is such a slow game to play. Yeah. Screw randos. Well, I don't think it'd be randos. I figured it was going to be some Just some other people that you knew. He was good, nice. I'll let you know what's going on. I hear there's some other charity streams and stuff coming up with some of my circle for different causes, and I kind of want to see when and where. Well, we obviously know where, but when and what I should say they're going to be doing. So I believe this button lets us see. He doesn't have a level yet. Me, you, and a bunch of people you don't know. It would have been randos. Fair enough. Well, it's kind of the same. They're not really. If it's people you know, it's not entirely rando. It'd be the same way if I asked you to join in with a couple people, I suppose. So we get an option here. Wouldn't know any of them. Don't really know anyone that plays Civ. Yeah, let me ask around with the chairman, see what's going on. Because I mean, we played, me and EOG, and then Tristan played Civ 5 for a while. That was, back in the day. We were doing that kind of after the whole Hearthstone thing fell apart. It was something to do. Actually, I think it was before that happened. Back before 6. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then, but yeah, we were doing that just kind of break things up, in fact, I think. It was before the whole Hearthstone thing, but Brassel says, Gold Raven's preview of the healer class looks good. Nice. Nobody knows people, then it's randos. If somebody knows them, it's not randos. Yeah, I mean, as long as somebody knows them, right? Well, the way I look at it, typically, if somebody, what is compound attack? If you know them, right, and you want to do a stream with them, then, like a co-stream, multi-stream, whatever you want to call it, then that tells me that they're, worthy of, being together on a stream. I say that because you know as well as I do, there's some people you probably just don't ever want to stream with. Like, oh, no, I pass. It happens, For whatever reason, maybe they're not professional for some reason or another, or they, whatever. They just rub you the wrong way. Alright, what the hell is compound attack? A melee attack, razor slash followed up by a kick. Pierces up to 1 armor, may do AP damage. Cost 1 AP, cooldown 2. Not bad. Pistol specialist, firepower round, additional 2 damage, pierces up to 2 armor. Cost AP, cooldown 2. She's been doing really well with those razors. I think we're going to go with that. Okay. And then this guy's brand new, Blitz. We just got him. So that kind of makes sense. And I assume that's all there, but her level up button is still active for some reason. Alright, what does he got? Meltdown, level 2. Electrocore now strips 1 armor from all affected targets. Blade Specialist. Trains further with thrown weapons, increasing his accuracy with throwing knives. I don't really see the throwing knives being all that. I think I'd rather have a mage be a bigger mage. He gets another option? No, I'm just reading it wrong. Alright. Sniper Specialist, Steady Shot. Sniper rifle ability that increases accuracy by 35%. Or a shotgun specialist. Imbalances targets, making them easier to hit on subsequent attacks. I'm the shotgun guy. You can have the sniper. Alright. Do I hit escape? Do I clear? Do I hit cancel? Now is that button... Are they locked in? Okay. Their terminology. Why didn't they just say close? Whatever. Okay, looks like that's all there is here. So we're gonna go back out to the streets. We've already looked at this. I wonder if the phone is still available. Yeah, we've seen this. Let's go see if there's still anything funky going on over here. Oh, no call. Okay. Looks like we got the weapon salesman. That just leads down to the old Yuan. Alright. How are we on weapons? How are we on money? Not a lot. Pretty sure I just upgraded. Oh no, I left with the original because the upgrade wasn't that good. Maybe I can afford something. Welcome back. Do you need some weapons? Some ammunition, perhaps? I have cash and I need weapons. Show me the goods. What do I got in my stash? Nothing important there. Equipment. I got a bunch of other stuff. A drone repair kit. I don't know what the heck I'm doing with that. Wouldn't mind another grenade. I wonder if I gotta buy stuff for everybody else too. I don't think I can... Well, yeah, I should be able to equip them. So the next... well, there's a street sweeper, but it's only... It's more damage, but only 2 capacity. And the other one's 12 from 10. I might just wait. Imagine his voice sounds like the weapon guy in Borderlands. Yeah, probably. What do we got? Basic frag grenade. I could go for a frag grenade. Confirm. And I want to put that away. Did that work? They didn't really tell me if that worked. Okay. Newest Civ, Portugal? What? What, they... Add some DLCs? Alright. There should be... Isn't there a clinic around here? We talked to somebody. Welcome back. What can I do for you? New Frontier Pass. Gotcha. Broken drone. Here we go. I acquired this drone. Can you get it up and running again? Yeah, probably. Might take a bit of doing, though. I love working on these old corp drones. Can't make you any guarantees, but either way, it's on the house. Alright, sure. I'll start on it right now. See you later. See if there's anything else I wanted to talk about. Nah. You'll be back in 20 minutes? Okay. I will see you later. Who the hell's Cammy? Tips an invisible hat. Hey there, remember me from the cafe? Name's Cammy. That's I can't remember his name. It's the guy that runs the coffee shop. It's his niece or whatever. Are you looking for something? Depends. Is there anything I should be looking for? Volunteering information? Volunteering information? That's bad for business. We had a nice accent. I can't remember it now. Not a big Star Trek fan. Scott Bakula could be returning as Archer. Oh, no kidding. Huh. Interesting. What are they doing? Star Trek Strange New Worlds. New series? Gosh, everything... I swear, man, I have not kept up on Star Trek. I know that things have not been great the last couple of years for Star Trek. Which has been the worst IP in recent years? Star Trek or Star Wars? There's a battle. There's an argument for you. Unless Altug wants me to tell you something, but that's rare. I'm just his ears and hands outside of the cafe. He's got enough of a voice all by himself. What's the story between you and Altug? Thought it was... She grins and winks lasciviously. Oh, surely you've guessed. Oh, really? I could have swore he said that... Okay. Huh. You're not serious. I can't pull a fast one on you, can I? Well, I'll tell you the real story sometime. How about that? Right now, I have some errands to run. Come over sometime. We can chat over hookah or something, ja? She lazily tips an invisible hat at you before turning her focus to a comm on her wrist. Huh, okay. That's where she works. Where the heck's the clinic at? Oh, well, I don't need medkits right now, but I figured I'd go look. Beanie weenies and bacon. Say Star Wars has been the worst? Yeah, I don't know. We can go in here and probably get mesmerized again. Don't look at her eyes. Yeah. Shenanigans a pleasure as always. What can I do for you? Actually, I don't really need anything. Not magic. But I do want to see if they have any more information. Hello again. May I help you? I have a question if you don't mind. You're in luck. I have a great many answers. See what you're selling? Yeah. That's all he's got. I was hoping for information, not items. That's fine. Harder to redeem a movie franchise than a TV show. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They're both at this point, though. And both IPs are... I mean, Star Trek obviously has more television shows than Star Wars. And then, you know, the other way around. Well, almost the other way around. Not really. They're about even in terms of number of films anymore, aren't they? Star Wars has a few more. Technically. Like 3 more? Something like that. Not many. Not many. They're a lot shorter on the TV series, though. At least the amount of them. Let's see if Altug's got anything going on today. Same there. Turk leans into you. Keep his voice low. I have information regarding that matter my people were looking into at F&D. The one involving the surveillance device on my data tap. Altug, I've been waiting for my coffee for nearly an hour already. Are you growing the beans out back? Coffee vendor shouts, can't you see that I'm speaking to an honored guest? You tower of quivering corpulence. His voice lowers again. Now then, as I was saying, we were fortunate that you happened upon that surveillance tap when you did. The people on the other end were planning a very bad thing, to be sure. Very bad thing. Quite bad, yes. Monica Schaefer was an important member of this community, more than most were aware of. His keys was under her protection. You know how it is in the Flux, Evandim. The governance of a place like this is tenuous at best. You never know who's going to be in charge from one day to the next. But Monica was a stabilizing force. And not just because she was dangerous. She was smart and funny and wise. She had a way with people. They wanted to support her, to follow her, because they loved her. When she was killed, it left an opening for others. It would have meant bloodshed and pain. This council had been allowed to continue their plan, but they did not. We saw to it, you and I. What happened to them? They've been reasoned with. Let us simply say the matter is settled. Leave it at that. Cruz Bazaar will maintain its stability a while longer, thanks to us. Always like Scott Bakulison's Quantum Leap. Oh, yeah. True that. Now, what can I do for your Effindim? Would you like some coffee, perhaps? Coffee? As in real coffee? Not soy calf? Yes, for individuals of refined taste, I offer genuine bean coffee from my native Turkey. Cafe owner looks you in the eye. The tone of his voice grows low and serious. It's a top-shelf item, my friend, and not for the general public. Only for those few discerning connoisseurs properly appreciate it. Tell me more about the Turkish coffee. Hand-picked by my family in Turkey. True delicacy of the Sixth World. It's considered a luxury even before the awakening, when bean coffee was everywhere. Every street corner, they say. Bert Ghazi leans in close, lowering his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. Long hours in the shop have perfumed his body with the commingled scents of coffee, incense, and applewood tobacco. Trust me, if your coffee experience has been limited to soy calf, you must not deny yourself this opportunity. You will see God. Nice. You sold me. How much? It's a specialty item. Delivered at some cost. I cannot part with it for less than 50 new yen a cup. For a $50 cup of coffee? Holy shit, man. You know what? You only live once. Very good. Hands you a ceramic travel cup. She fills to the brim with dark steaming liquid. The scent is intoxicating. Any more I can get you. Killing time, I'll be going. I'm gonna better bet some damn good coffee, my friend. $50. Realize that's almost the price of a grenade? Alright. Other than the clinic, which I forget where it is, which we don't really need to go to, I think we're going back. We're holding the Turkish coffee. Good. Got some karma. Maybe I should spend that karma. Let's spend some karma. 11 points, huh? I do want to get a little better at everything. Ranged combat would be a good one. Dodge would be a good one. Throwing weapons would be a good one. It's all blades. Don't they have any grenade stuff? Main component used to calculate the chance to hit a target area with a thrown grenade. I guess you can... I guess it just... That's interesting. To me, that feels like two different types for drinking soy coffee for cheaper. Yeah. I went 50, man. We went for the... We want the real thing. So I kind of... This is weird. Because before there were lots of... Well, not lots of, but there were at least several things for grenade stuff. Like it lowered the cost of grenade throwing. Oh, there it is. It's way over here. Okay. And they added bladed throws. And I guess for balance reasons, maybe that's fine. It just feels like throwing blades and throwing grenades are slight. I mean, there is a difference in the throw. But, yeah, fine, sure. We don't have a melee weapon either. We could buy one. Welcome back, hi. Welcome back. Alright, so those are capped. Those are capped until I up range combat. What gives me anything here? Overwatch is good. I do like me some Overwatch capability. Those are always very good, handy skills to have. I do want grenades on the cheap. It just sucks that this is like all bladed abilities. Alright, I'll keep the 5 for now. Alright, in we go. Go talk to Amsel. Where's Blitz? What's Blitz doing? Blizz looks up at your approach. Table beside him is littered with cigarette butts, and a data jack cable dangles from a portable terminal set up by his side. Hey, Chief, you need something? Any thoughts about that last run you'd like to share? Well, Chief, I went around for most of it. You got me out of that hotel, and for that, you got my eternal thanks. You doing all right? Great, Chief. Doing just great. It's real nice to be able to wind down and relax for a change. No more worrying about this ganger or that ganger sneaking behind me and slipping a knife between my ribs. Slaps table with a grin. It's a good change, Chief, gotta say. Well, no one's ever really safe, not when gangs are involved. Don't let your guard down. Smile widens and taps his chest. You can see the outline of a machine pistol through the leather of his jacket. You underestimate me, Chief. I never let my guard down. Not even here. We're all settled in. About some questions. Blitz glances wistfully back at the terminal on the table. Turns back with a sigh of resignation. I suppose. Try to keep it short, okay, Chief? I got things to do. How long were you in Drogenkip? I ended up there after the anarchist revolution of 39. I was just a kid back then, too young to realize how good I was. How much money I could have made working the shadows. Shakes his head, wistful expression on his face. So being young and dumb, I fell in with the gang crowd. That was that. He was thinking maybe on a day where there was nothing new on AQ3D, something else takes its place. Oh, yeah. Right on. That'd be a good day to do that. That would be a real good day. An alternate Saturday. Well, not alternate, but you know what I mean. Call it a lazy Saturday because there's nothing on AQ3D to do. You're a member of a drug gang. Why should I trust you? Why wouldn't you, Chief? I mean, just look at me. Does his best to give you a winning smile. I'm a trustworthy guy. Prove it. Tell me about the gang you ran with. Well, I don't know all that much, Chief. Wasn't a member of the gang leadership or anything. Not really sure why you care either. It doesn't matter why I care. Just tell me. Rolls his eyes. That's what it'll take for you to trust me. Fine. Anything for you, Chief. Well, where to begin? First arrived at Drogenkip. Spent some time taking in the lay of the land. Schwarzherzen was still a pretty small gang. Strictly street level, but I could see they were going places. I was wondering about, like, doing a co-stream thing with Civilization 6. Well, it's not really my style of game. I feel like the more people we could get, the more ridiculous it could be. Also, the slower it would be, but that's how it is. I did a little pro bono decking for the leader, fat little dwarf named Dieter. Soon enough, I was part of the family. For drug gang, Schwarzherzen were decent enough folks. Made a lot of money with them. Helped them take the hotel in the first place. We had a lot of good years there. And Dieter was killed in a firefight. Our happy little family fell apart. Was that when the hotel got attacked? Takes a deep breath, shifts his weight from one foot to another. Not exactly. Schwarzherzen maintained their hold on Drogenkip. Change of leadership was bad news for me. After Dieter kicked the bucket, his second in command took over. She was a real piece of work, called herself Leonie Luster. She had a vicious streak a mile long. She was none too fond of me. Did she turn on you? Immediately. I don't know why. Maybe she felt threatened by my friendship with Dieter back before he ate that bullet. Maybe she was just jealous of my rugged good looks. Who the hell knows? Saturday, you be down for it? Nice. Point is, she went after me. Vigorously. Within 24 hours of Dieter's death, I had a price on my head. Then the hotel got taken over. So that's what you need to know about the Schwarzherzen. They were a great gang. Powerful gang. I helped to make them that way. Then they had a management turnover and everything went to hell. Blitzrock's back on his feet, his hands in his pockets. That's it. End of story. Anything else you want to talk about? Well, we ain't smart enough to catch it, but we'll say nothing else. Satisfied. Let's get back to whatever it was you were doing. Huh. Doggo. Look down to see a pair of bright eyes set in a scruffy face looking back at you. Dante, Monica's old dog. Looking down at those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. At some instinctive level, he must know his master is gone. Dante lets out a small whine, rubs his head against your leg. Give him a pettins. Good doggo. Oh, doggo's gonna follow me now. Hey, boss. Teacher gives you a slight nod. What can I do for you? Any thoughts about that last run you'd like to share? Well, we found Winters. That's something, I guess. This whole thing has me feeling uneasy, boss. But at least there's a direction to look in. How are you holding up? You seem to take Monica's death harder than the others. Shakes his head, wistful expression on his face. Nah, no harder. I'm less buttoned up than the others are. Iger'll never let herself show any weakness. Glory, well, she's too full of chrome to feel much of anything. He shrugs. Me? I don't give a damn. I've spent too much of my life putting on a show for others already. What do you mean by that? I used to front a punk band way back. Believe it or not, I spent a pretty good chunk of my life on stage. Whenever we weren't playing, I was living up to our fans' expectations, spouting off, getting into fights, getting drunk, getting laid. Not a bad life, all things considered. How did you go from fronting a band to running the Shadows? It wasn't a big leap as you'd think. I already had healthy disrespect for authority, and I had the magic to back it up. One nice thing about shamanism, as long as you keep your idol happy, it doesn't matter what else you do. Dragon Slayer chose me to be his servant. As long as I was scrapping with someone bigger than me, he didn't care much. Didn't much care whether I did it on stage or in the shadows. Tell me about the Dragon Slayer. He shrugs. Not much to tell. Chose me when I was just a kid. Could always feel him in my heart. Goaded me to laugh louder, hit harder, and get rowdier than the rest. Of course, my family didn't understand. The hell with him, I thought. I knew I was destined for greater things. So I listened to him, and I cracked the skulls of a lot of bad people. He saw this and was pleased, rewarded me with magic. I used that magic to crack bigger, thicker skulls, and so on. He shrugs. It's a simple life, but a good one. What was your band called? Oh, I doubt you heard of it, boss. We never really got any airplay. So what did airplay have anything to do with good music? Fair point, boss. All right, I'll tell you. The band was called Messerkampf, spelled just like it sounds. Big capital letters and exclamation point. We weren't a big act or anything. Sold a few records here and there. Toured around Europe. Same story you hear from a bunch of other washed-up old relics, I'm sure. We had a decent following in England. We holed up in London from 31 to 36, spent most of our time slumming it around the East End, picked up enough cockney to irritate the folks back home. Truth be told, the whole chapter of my life's a bit of a blur. We didn't do it for the fans or the fame. We sure as shit didn't care about the money. All that mattered to us was staying young, drunk, and angry. Takes a moment to examine his gnarled hand, sad smile on his face. We managed the second two. Good God, where's the time gone? Shakes himself from his reverie and looks back up at you. Familiar easy grin returns to his face. Well, anyway, boss, everything ends eventually. I washed my hands of all this years ago. Let's change the subject if you don't mind. Wait a minute. You can sing, right? Regards you with critical eye as the front man for a punk band, boss. Fuck no, I can't sing. He grins, but I wasn't half bad at riling up a crowd. Nice. Yep. Fair enough. Oh, let's talk to Iger. Iger turns to face you, a pained look on her face. Look, I owe you an apology. Oh, is that so? Yeah, it is. Monica died, I was pissed. Probably doesn't come as a huge surprise. But I took that anger out on you, and I shouldn't have. Seeing Winter's body like that was enough to convince me. Couldn't have done anything to help Monica, and I couldn't have either. We're dealing with something new. Monica was a good friend of mine. Her death hurt. I got carried away, and I said some things I shouldn't have. I want to apologize for that. Body relaxes. She begins to turn away anyway. That's all I wanted to say. One of the few things that I want to say. She stops, turns back to face you. You can see the wariness behind her eyes. Go ahead. Nobody's stopping you. We'll be chummy. You're a valued member of this team, Iger. We need you now more than ever. Glad you're on my side. She raises a hand to stop you. Expression on her face has gone from cautious to annoyed. Cut the bullshit, fearless leader. I don't respond well to flattery. Well, forget it then. Yeah, I will. Shakes her head in disgust. You should go. Got prep work to do for our next run. You got more important things to do than watch me pack my gear. She doesn't want anybody to even be nice. She's just pissed off all the time. Gloria's expression remains distant. Lips curl upward to a hint of a smile. Sheenans, need something? Any thoughts about the last run? No. Nothing right now. Everything still okay with you? You never need to worry about me. I'm fine. I'd like to know more about that chrome. It's not a story I'm interested in telling out of context. If you really want to get into it, we're going to need to go back, way back. She stares at you with her cold, dead eyes. I'm not sure that you want to do that. You say that you'll give me answers when we talk about you'll give me answers when we talk about your past, so let's talk about it. Why do you care? No hostility in her voice. If anything, she sounds suspicious. Leader of the team. Need to know as much as I can about the runners who are working with me. Pauses for a moment, considering that she nods. All right, fine. We can talk. We're doing it on my terms. It's a long story. Long, ugly, and cruel. You sure you want to hear this? Quit stalling and start talking. All right. I'm going to start at the beginning. Not for you, for me. I guess it might help me to say all this out loud. Has everybody got a lunch packed? She said it's going to be a long story. She takes a deep breath, slowly releases. She speaks, her voice comes out in cool monotone. My family lived in Stuttgart. Was a nice enough place, I could suppose. My parents worked as wage slaves for IFMU. My mom was a good person. Once upon a time, my father was a decent person as well. That's what Mom always told me, but I never knew him that way. She pauses for a long moment. When she begins speaking again, some of the ice has fallen away from her voice. For the first time since you met her, Glory sounds alive. Hi, you're eating right now? Good. The dad that I knew was an old, damaged Euro war vet who turned to hardline religion to make sense of the world. In Stuttgart, that meant either the Ritter Christi or their fascist cousins, the Kreuzritters. My father chose the latter path. I still remember hiding in my room. My father had his Kreuzritter brothers over for prayer group. They would drink, get rowdy, and spend an hour or two riling themselves up with talk about heretics and the devil's work. Then they'd go find some poor elf or dwarf, stomp the living shit out of him, drown him in the Neckar. The game you're waiting for was on Humble Bundle? What game was that? Meanwhile, I'd be holed up at home with Mom. Pop-out dungeon. Nice. That looks kind of interesting. Let me know how that... are you going to stream it, or are you just going to play it and see what it's like? Either way, let me know. Meanwhile, I'd be holed up at home with Mom, who would commemorate the event by drinking a bottle of wine and crying herself to sleep. Just elves and dwarves? Assume the mage or an orc would make a more tempting target. What, you mean pick on a victim who could fight back? Glory shakes her head. No, my father and his pack of jackals weren't up for that kind of trouble. Stream, when can I think? Stream when you can. Think I can add characters to it? Oh, cool. They'd had more than enough for real combat when they were young men back in the Euro Wars. They just wanted to feel big and control their lives again. Didn't matter to them who they hurt in the process. Anyway, aside from the fact that my dad and his buddies were a bunch of murderous assholes, life was pretty normal. Went to school, made friends, hung out with my mom, kid stuff. Then I turned 14 and everything went to shit. She pauses, swallows hard. Ever so slightly, her cheeks flush red. Suddenly, she looks self-conscious, so she snapped out of a trance. As quickly as it came, the flush of emotion disappears. Her voice frosts over. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Airing this stuff out. It's clearly helping you to work through it. Yes, it is. Glory stares at you through cold, dead eyes. I'm not going to be able to get through this in one sitting. You need to understand that. She turns away. Her movement's mechanical. Now, let's get back to the job at hand, shall we? This almost reminds me of Knights of the Old Republic, where you'd stop and talk to all the party members. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, necessarily. Kind of ambivalent about that, to be honest. Workstation and mission computer. Oh, wow. By add characters, you can add custom characters, unique art style, and custom story. Okay, now that's pretty cool. I need to check for new messages. No new messages. Good. Open the jobs directory. Notes on completed jobs. Jobs directory, pending active. Nothing. Okay. Access the BBS. I should have... Well, let's get my payment for what I had before. Antiquities delivery. The Enigmatic Wizard voiced by John Delancey. On Pop-Up Dungeon. That sounds familiar. Where do I know that? Kind of like adding a Minecraft skin to a character. Yeah. I know that name. What do I know it from? Okay, got some money. Q. Oh, that's right. Q. From Star Trek. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'd have known that way easier than his actor name. I think we got some stuff for sale. No? I thought we had something. Oh well. Let's see if there's anything else. Where to find elves thread. Is there elf clubs or bars in downtown? I really want to meet one. They're just so beautiful. Maybe we can go dancing. Do elves like dancing? There's one on Torstra. Bring a bouquet of roses. Elves love a romantic. The elf clubs I know of are members only due to creepy groupies like you. Not really appealing when a guy's only after them for the shape of their ears. Ruby. Thread. Client screwed me. Benno is a fraud. Broke my first rule. Always get full payment up front. Left me hanging 50% of the cash after I completed the job. I'm sure he'll have changed his name by the time this posting goes up. Male elf, brown hair, gold eyes. Look to be mid-30s. Be careful who you work for out there. Pro shot. Never thought I'd see you admit to a mistake on here. Thanks for the heads up. Keep my eyes open. We'll forward any info I come across if you're still looking to collect from the guy. Maelstrom. Pro shot sent you some surveillance footage. Is this your man? From Blitz. Sure is. Nice one. I'd split the take with you if this lead pans out. Good to find there's still some honor among runners. Pro shot. Huh. Okay. I think that's about it. I think we need to go talk to Amsel now, finally. Amsel's expression is harder than you've seen it before. When he speaks, his voice is grim. Iger has told me of Green Winter's death. She said that he died in the same manner that Monica did. Wasn't a pretty sight. Amsel nods gravely. I know that you and Iger have had your differences. I'll tell you that she's badly shaken by the sight of Winter's body. She also mentioned you found something in Winter's safe. Package of very old discs. May I see them? Yeah. Good God. Gingerly, Amsel lifts a disc from the bundle and holds it up to the light. Slowly begins to turn in his hand, causing rainbow patterns to shimmer across its surface. I haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. It's a DVD-RW, data storage medium from the mid-2000s. When Maze Winners was able to find a device that could play it. Do you know how you can read these things? He puts down the DVD in his hands and quickly inspects the others. First disc that I looked at might be readable. The others are damaged, some severely so. I have my doubts about them. For now, let's concentrate on the undamaged disc. This little shop outside, Data Haven. Talk to the proprietor, Malik Hoyley. She might be able to help. Tell her to put the cost of the device on my account. When does this take place? Doesn't the die decompose in a few decades? Yeah, this is, what, 2050-ish? Maybe later? Anybody remember? I don't think we have a calendar. Maybe later than that. How you doing tonight? Also, there's magic and dragons and trolls and stuff. So, you know. Magic Cataclysm ruined them. Well, let's go find this place then. Oh. We've seen them before. Welcome back. What can I do for you? Looking for something that can play back a DVD-RW. Really, that is old tech. Very old, in fact. Just a moment, I'll go look. She turns to rummage through a bin of obsolete components at the back of her stall. Ah, yes, here we are. Worf wrestles a mid-sized flat-screen display out of the bin. This display has old enough hookups to connect to a DVD player. RCA, you know, vintage. Player itself, though? This I do not have. You may wish to try your luck down at the junkyard. There's a scavenger there, primitive man with a crude disposition. If anyone here in Cruise Bazaar can help you find your DVD player, he can. He'll almost certainly attempt to overcharge you for it. Q's going to be in Star Trek Picard Season 2. Oh, wow. That might be worth a watch just for that. She takes a deep breath and smiles at you. But you're not here for gossip. Shall we conclude our business? I could give you the display for, say, 200 new yen. Amsel said charge it to the account. Very well. I'll have it packaged up, delivered there, Amsel, straight away. Best of luck finding your DVD reader. Wish you well. Okay, I don't think we've been to the junkyard before, so I guess we got something new to go see. Good luck finding DVD drive with a working laser after 50 years. Yeah. We shall see what we shall see. That's the gun guy. Ah, back here. We've been through the junkyard before. I don't think we've ever talked to Shrotty. All 4 versions will live in harmony until the cataclysm attack. Shrotty, huh? Stout old man looks up from whatever old tech he's tinkering with to squint at you through thick, old-fashioned glasses. Pushes them up with an oil-stained finger as he straightens up to nod at you. Speaks with a gruff but well-meaning tone, heavily accented with German tonality. Guten Tag. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? There we go. Malik tells me you're the man to speak about DVDs. That little shrew sent you my way, huh? Shroty's smile broadens. Well, wonders never cease. Well, introductions are in order, I suppose. Shroty Bookman. There we go. Shroty Bookman. At your service. I'm just throwing all kinds of stuff in there. What's his accent? It's... Don't worry about it. There's been so many characters in this game that I'm running out of voices. I'll be honest. The old man raised his grimy hand in salute. Need something salvaged? Small components, Felix? Indeed, your man. Wonderful. How about the DVD player? Well, let's see. I think you got something that'll work for you. He rummages through the junk heaped on the table behind him. A few seconds later, he snatches a battered plastic lozenge shape from the pile. Here we go. An old Korean player I dug up last week. 2010 model, real beauty. His smile broadens and he gives you a conspiratorial wink. I fixed her up and got her running, but without any disc to read. I've mostly been using her as a paperweight. Well, that sounds like what I'm looking for. What do you want for it? Glances back at the DVD player, a rueful expression on his face. Well, I'll admit, I'm a little loath to part with her. There's plenty of folks out there who really appreciate the older player such as this. I don't know what your intentions are for it. Suppose AI can solve the voice generation problem for video games? Getting a game fully voiced is expensive. Maybe it could be solved with AI. That'd be nice. I'd say it'd put all the voice actors out of work, but obviously some games don't have voice actors anyway, like this one. So it probably would add voice acting in games that wouldn't have it. Right, exactly. Well, games with bigger budgets would still have voice actors. Not necessarily good games. Good games and AAA games do not equate. Good games are not necessarily AAA games. Yeah. Games with bigger budgets. Suppose given the time and trouble I took putting her back together, I'd be willing to part with her for all say. Yeah, all AAA games are good. That's why they're AAA. Yeah. Yep. AAA. Shroty's eyes dart over your gear, calculated expression on his face. How about 500 new yen? 500? Well, I don't mean to be a jerk, but I could just take it. Can I look at my... I can. Short on cash right now. Can I offer you something in trade? Pauses for a moment, considering. I'll tell you what. A few moments ago, I had a... well, call it a difference of opinion with the Burgazi fellow from the soy calf shop. He hasn't let me in his establishment since. I'd sell my mother for a decent cup of coffee. All right. Get me a cup of Turkish coffee, the real stuff. Hell yeah, buddy. It just so happens I have some. There we go. Gratefully accepts the coffee, snaps the lid back, and inhales deeply, wiggling his mustache as he processes the scent. That's the real stuff, all right. There we go. Gingerly picks up the ancient device from the table and presses it into your hands. Plastic is scuffed and worn. Rattles a bit when you move it. Give her some good use, okay? Alright. Got it. Traded a expensive for a cup of coffee for a more expensive DVD player. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I saw something over here. Was it gone now? There was an interactable right there, wasn't there? I could have swore. And now it's gone. Maybe... That's weird. Alright, Paul. We got everything for you. Amsel's assembled the team in your absence. They stand in a group around the old display that you and Malit deliver. Their faces, you see excitement and apprehension, curiosity and dread. Sheenans, have you procured a DVD reader? I have. Here it is. Good. It should only take me a moment. Disappears behind the ancient display. After a few minutes of fiddling with the battered inputs, reappears, satisfied look on his face. Everything appears to be functional. The disc should be ready to play. Barter King. There was a show called that. Guy ended up trading a ring for a house. Oh, yeah. You know, I remember a story. I don't remember all of it. It's, I'm sure you can look. There's been talk of it. Have you ever heard of, like, the paperclip challenge? It's not like the Tide Pod challenge or anything like that. Family Ties Season 1. Show me that smile again. Pirated VHS rip. Yeah. Nice. But basically the idea is you try to trade up you start with a paperclip and you keep trading up. And I've heard rumor that some people have gone pretty far with that. The idea is to always trade up. Yeah. Legend has it someone, you know, has worked their way up to, like, you know, something crazy. It's, I think more than anything, it's not the fact that they really did it, but that they, that it's more of like a inspirational story, I guess you could call it, motivational. As a kid, I thought the show was called Family Ties because Michael J. Fox's character wore a tie. Nice. Someone wrote a book about it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Trade all the way up to a rather large house. Yeah. I always wondered how true that was. Well, let's see what's on the disc. Don't keep us in suspense. Start the damn thing already. Sheenans went to the trouble of fetching everything. Let him do the honors. Steps back, clearing a path for you to access the antique machine. Let's watch some DVDs. Soft whirring sound fills the air as the ancient DVD player spins the disc up to speed. The scratched LCD display comes to life and a menu fills the screen. Track 1. Screen goes black. Cheerful digital chiming sound spills out of the display speakers. Crackle of static fills the air. What we got here? Cost you an arm and a leg. Blue troll hair. You got your Philips CDI player. We gotta play some Zelda on the CDI. You got the house of just 14 trades? From the paperclip, really. Only 14 trades. Son of a biscuit. Crackle static fills the air, coupled with a shrill electronic whine. Now I'm interested in how those trades went. Might have to go find that book. After a few moments, the display goes live, and he gets to, sell books on how he did it. So, display goes live. Disheveled-looking man appears on the screen. His eyes glitter with excitement. The timestamp on the screen is 2034-0915. Adrian Vauclair. Hermie, I think we found her. After all this time. Feuerschwing. I knew that she wasn't dead. His speech is jittery. You hear the urgency in his voice. She survived the Dragonfall, just as I always said. I knew it. I was right. No book, just a blog. Oh, okay. Dang. It's 2006. Blogs were the thing to do. Yeah, fair enough. Huh. Could have wrote an ebook. Screen explodes into static. The electronic whine in the background sharpens to a needle-like pulse of high-pitched sound. Somewhere in the background, Dante lets out a low whimper. The screen clears. The excited face is closer to the screen than before. The words spill out of him in a breathless tide. Taking a team into the Sox Retriever. Radiation be damned. We'll take appropriate precautions. Of course, we must go. Hermie, I think the body may be nearby as well. Somehow, if she survived for all this time. She survived. Screen explodes into static again, then clears. Figure flickers across the screen. May not be back for some time. Look after her, Mom, okay? I worry about her. And Hermie, stay safe out there. I know things are heating up in Berlin, and I know you. Student protest, civil uprising. You'll be in the middle of it, I'm sure. Just stay safe, all right? I'll do my best to do the same. I don't know what's going to happen when I step into the Sox, but I do know one thing. If Firewing is still in danger, I will put an end to her once and for all. Display goes black. The background whine fades away. A moment later, you find yourself back to the main menu. Track 2. Screen goes black, then a figure appears. Your late client, Green Winters. Elbow is planted on the table that he's seated at. His chin rests on his palm. The other hand is wrapped around a bottle of cheap whiskey. Timestamp in the video, 2053, 12/25, Christmas. Found the message Adrian left me all those years ago. Got it cleaned up as best I could. Strange hearing his voice again. He pauses to take a long pull on the bottle. It's good to hear him, even if he did insist on calling me Hermie. Dr. Adrian Vauclair, the hero of the people, the Dragon Slayer, my brother. Grimaces and rubs his eyes. Hard to believe it's been almost 20 years. Alright, so I'm going to start recording these DVDs again. For me, for Adrian, for whoever might wind up watching them. Hello, for us. Every time I do this, it winds up feeling like a waste of time, but I keep doing it anyway. The off chance I'll find something important. I stumble into the clue that leads me to my brother. I know that I'm going to want it on film. Been doing this for almost 20 years now, after all. No sense quitting now. Christ, 20 years. All this time, still no leads. Even with all my contracts, my resources. Takes another long swallow of the cheap liquor. Even with my legendary bullheadedness. Made no progress at all. Haven't turned up a single goddamn thing. You want to hear something funny? Closest I've gotten to a clue was a rumor. Apparently a team emerged from the Sox a while back. Nobody's clear on the date, but get this. Leans in the camera and gives a conspiratorial wink. Supposedly they vanished without a trace. He upends the bottle and drains it, slams it back down to the table. Sides are rimmed red. Not much of a rumor, considering I already know that you're gone, big brother. Live with that every day. Abruptly, Winters leans forward and reaches for something off screen. The display goes black. A few seconds later, main menu. Track 3. Grinding sound in the DVD tray. Winters' image appears. There's an eager look on his face. Timestamp, 2054, October. Wait, is that how they did it? Anyway, 10/12. Pretty sure that's how we read it last time. Year, month, day. Stumbled upon this archival footage of Feuerschwing's original attack, months before the Dragonfall. Easy to forget how devastating it was. Adrian saved a lot of people by bringing her down. Got the footage all queued up to play, starting now. Additional comments to follow. Slower, the DVD player shifts to a high-pitched whine. Distorted, wavering image blooms into being on the screen. Timestamp in the upper right corner marks the date July 6, 2012. Ooh. It's difficult to make out what you're seeing at first. The scene is dark and smoky. That's kind of weird. I don't think old DVDs have a tracking thing on it like that. That'd be VHS, not DVD. Instead, it would look more digitized. But okay, fair enough. Scene is dark and smoky. The telltale flashes emergency vehicle lights flicker on the periphery of the screen. Camera pushes in. You can make out two figures standing in a ruined landscape. All at once, sound cuts in. Again, for those of you just joining us, we're coming to you live from Stolberg. A few hours ago, the Dragonfall launched an unprovoked attack on the sleepy Harz mountain town. You can see the results behind me. Fire, ashes, and blood. We are joined tonight by a survivor of this latest and most horrifying attack. Reporter turns to face a pale man standing behind him. Sir, I understand you've been through a terrible ordeal. Thanks for taking the time to speak with us tonight. Camera switches, focus to a middle-aged man with a haunted look in his eyes. He stammers out a reply. Yes, of course. If you could, sir, could you please tell the people at home about your experience of the attack? It was horrible, just pure chaos. So many people are dead. People I knew roasted alive or trampled to death trying to escape. My own house was burned to the ground during the attack. My family, we have nothing now. You all made it through the attack, though. Your wife, your kids? Yeah, we all made it. Thank God. We rode out the attack in a small shelter. Me, my wife, our 2 daughters. Shelter had protected us, but the heat was just unbearable. Couldn't have stayed in there much longer than we did. How long were you holed up in there? 3, maybe 4 hours. I don't know. We stayed inside until the heat died down and the screaming stopped. What happened after that? When it was over, the air cooled down. Porter nods. The man continues. We stepped outside. There's nothing left. Smoldering wreckage. Dense cloud of black, oily smoke. The stench in the air. God, the smell. It smelled like roasting meat. It's a long pause. From the tortured look on his face, you tell the man is struggling to decide whether or not to continue speaking. Eventually he does. My girls, they found what was left of their nanny outside. Her body, what was left of it, was slumped against the shelter door. I keep telling myself that I couldn't hear her pounding to get in, but it isn't true. I could. I just couldn't bring myself to open that door. Couldn't risk my family like that. Not for her, not for anyone. Thank you, sir, for taking the time to speak with us. Yeah. You heard it here. Absolutely chilling account of tonight's attack. Again, the town of Stolberg has been reduced to ash. Another victim of the fire wing. Stay with us for more up-to-the-minute reporting on Fierschwing's Reign of Terror. Green Winter's face reappears on the screen. Okay, it's time for a new approach. Adrian's a complete dead end. That much is pretty clear by now. I'm going to do some digging on Fierschwing instead. Let's see where this goes. Back to the main menu. Track 4. DVD player ramps up, filling the air with a shrill whining. Green Winter's image appears. The timestamp reads 2054, 1031. Halloween. Well, that was a bust. Little progress on Fierschwing either. Shakes his head. I don't know. It's weird. Information is there. It's just wrong somehow. It's too well laid out, too simple. Real life is messy, and this just feels a little too neat. It's not the only thing that's nagging at me. I'm getting that tingly feeling all down the back of my neck again. Feels like I'm being tracked. No Matrix hot shot like Clockwork or Schaefer. Good enough to know when someone's on my scent. Got to install some new security measures. Can't be too careful. Image disappears, and we go back to the main menu. Track 5. Goes blank for a moment. Green Winters winks onto the screen. Seated at a computer, off to his left, an enormous monitor fills the screen. His voice carries an edge of panic. Timestamp on the video, 2054, 1109. Christ, getting too close to something. Man, he looks haggard. Trail of bodies. There have been disappearances. Gearbox, Marcian, Peregrine, all disappeared within the past few years. Gearbox just went AWOL yesterday. They're all making the same sorts of inquiries about the Firewing that I've been. There are ghost stories spreading around the Decker community. Stories about Deckers disappearing and showing up again later, but wrong somehow. Scary stuff. I'm starting to think that it's true. Blitz leans in to whisper to you. I know the stories he's talking about, Chief. Never really put much stock in them. Much stock in them? I think that's what they meant to say. Not until now. Could those rumors be related to what's happening here? Am I being paranoid? Pauses for a moment, as if seriously considering the question. Shakes his head and slams his fist on the table. No, I don't think so. Something big is happening here, and I'm right in the middle of it. Iger cuts in. That's a bit of a leap. One other thing. Tolstoy told me a story about a kill team that might be related to all this. Apparently a Decker named Hellbore posted a theory about Fierschwing on the Shadowland BBS about 5 years ago. About an hour later, the Milspec team showed up in Meat Space and cooked her entire apartment with her in it. What Tolstoy told me was true. Hellbore live posted the event. She described her killer, great big orc with skin grafts. Then the whole thread disappeared, gone without a trace. Did we meet that orc with the skin grafts? Uh-huh. Leap Iger love? Sounds like he's on the right track to me. Iger holds her silence, concedes the point with a small nod. On the screen, Winters pauses. He looks like he's working up to something. Finally, he speaks. Just gonna go ahead and say it. This has got to be Fierschwing, all of it. Adrian was right about her. She's still alive. She's out of the socks. She's covering her tracks, working the shadows, preparing to rise again. That means that I have to find you, Adrian, for everyone's sake. Thankfully, I got a lead. For the first time in 2 decades, I've got a solid goddamn lead. Backtracked all the Matrix nodes that Hellbore was looking into back before she got cooked. Whoever's been purging the Matrix didn't think about that. I found that she turned up, stabs a few keys in his keyboard, an image expands to fill the monitor of the screen. Satellite photo of a rural landscape annotated with GPS data. I've turned up a set of map coordinates. So now I got a target, a place to start digging. Harfeld Manor, conveniently located on an isolated stretch of countryside, miles away from prying eyes. Matrix records indicate some sort of data vault exists beneath the estate. That's what I need to get into. We were there. Yep, and this is where we came in. Sif on cue, a familiar image winks onto the monitor. To Winter's left, Monica. Think I'm going to tap Schaefer for this job. She's got the skills to bypass whatever security they're running out there. She's gullible enough to take the job in the first place. I'll feed her some line about flux state security. She'll eat it up with a spoon. I warned her. Amsel's voice is choked with rage. I warned her. On display, Winter's mouth parts into a broad grin. Time to put plans into motion. By this time tomorrow night, I should have the information that I need. On the off chance Schaefer gets taken out, well, that'll tell me something too. Can't make an omelet, all that. Till then. Okay, so that's the backstory of what we ran into. Let's see what track 6 has to say. Play the 6th track, small video window appears. You recognize the scene in the window. You're looking at the tattered drapes, nicotine-stained wallpaper of Winter's hotel room at the Kessel House. Timestamp, 2054. 11:10. So there you go. That's where we're playing in, 2054 to be exact. Blur of motion, haggard form of Green Winters tumbles into frame. Suspicions confirmed, Schaefer dead. Christ. Winters reaches a shaking hand off camera. A moment later, returns clutching a cheap plastic drinking glass. He gulps something down, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand, takes a deep breath. Okay. Back up. Slow down. Start from the beginning. Closes his eyes and makes a visible effort to calm himself. When he speaks again, his voice is steady. Got the call from my contact, the Cruise Bazaar. Schaefer killed on the estate run. Matrix security at the estate cooked her brain. Considering Schaefer's skill and experience, on-site IC must have been extreme, even by Berlin standards. Security of that kind costs real money. Given the evidence uncovered so far, corporate involvement is unlikely. Connection Firewing is too strong. So let's come right out and say it. The Dragon is what we're dealing with here. Smart money says she's coming for me next. Well, I won't go down without a fight. I still got my contacts. Still got my connections. Flux State can be a hell of a weapon for the man who knows how to manipulate it. Takes another long pull from his glass, grimaces and swallows. Time for me to make my play. Ghost stories or no, missing Deckers or no, I gotta jack into the Matrix and start pulling some strings. Countermeasures that I installed earlier should be more than enough to keep me safe for the 20 minutes I'll be in there. Drains the rest of the glass, tosses it over his shoulder. A moment later, you hear the dull clattering sound of hard plastic on linoleum. Schaefer's death was tragic, but staunch supporter of the F-State. She was a staunch supporter of the F-State, but still, all things considered. He fishes for something off screen. A moment later, his hand reappears, clutching a data jack cable. Better her than me. Plugs cable into his head, and the screen cuts to static. Eject. Finger nears the eject button, a black screen cuts in over the static. A moment later, Green Winter's haggard face appears. You're watching this. I guess they caught up to me. They will be after you too now. Blitz whispers into your ear more harshly. The hell is this? Why didn't you warn me about this before I came here? We didn't know. Not exactly. Not exactly. I didn't come here to get hunted by a dragon. I'm not even part of this. You are now, whether you like it or not, so quiet down and stop bothering him. Whoever you are, whatever you think you're after, you need to find Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Not because he's my brother. Because if Fierschwing is rising again, he's the only one who can stop her. You've seen what happens to people who get too close to this. I'm dead and dozens of others have died. You'll be next, unless you can find Adrian. Get your ass to Maz. Get your ass to Maz. Oh. The screen cuts back to static. The message is over. The DVD tray slides out. Well, there's some exposition for you. Let's go see what Amsel has to say about that. Room goes quiet as everyone struggles to process what you've just seen on the DVD. Finally, Dietrich breaks the silence. A dragon, son of a bitch. Green Winter sent us up against a dragon. The Firewing. Amsel's voice is thick with dread. She lives. I'm really starting to regret the fact that I didn't just stay at the hotel. Iger ignores him. Wait a second. We don't know for certain. Dietrich lays a hand on her shoulder. Yeah, right? The evidence seemed pretty convincing to me, love. I'll even take it a step further. I think the secret facility that we stumbled into was her lair. Room falls silent. Iger and Glory exchange glances. After a moment, Dietrich continues. Just think about it. Decker that Winters got those coordinates from was posting about Fierschwing. She was ready, and she was killed by that same orcish bastard that attacked us after Monica died. That's a direct link between the dragon, the scarred orc, and Harfeld Manor. And then Winters was killed by the same thing that killed Monica. Exactly. Gut tells me the dragon is down there. Someplace far beneath the surface. I think we knocked on the door to her lair without even knowing it. I think that given what we've seen, the dragon will do whatever it takes to keep us quiet about it. Okay. Going on the assumption there is a dragon, and that she will come after us, what do you propose that we do about it? We go find Vauclair, right? Sounds like the only thing that makes sense. Keep things simple. Head back there, kick in the door, and kill the dragon. I don't think it's going to work that way. I think we need to go find Vauclair. Get a bard, roll a natural 20. Yeah, there we go. Yes, Shenan's is right. Finding Dr. Vauclair should be our priority. If we're going up against a dragon, we need to find ourselves a dragon slayer. Winter spent 20 years searching for Vauclair and got him nowhere. How do you propose that we find him? With the help of an information broker? Let me guess, back to the coffee shop? For this, no. Well, Herr Burgazi is very capable. A task of this magnitude is beyond him. We need to make contact with the premier information broker in Berlin. We need to talk to Alice. Blitz scoffs. Alice, best of luck. I hope that you're rich. Raises an eyebrow. For this? Rich enough, even if only just. Who's this Alice? Most prominent figure in Berlin's shadow community. Oh man, some of these words. Ekshawellen writer. I'm sure I got that wrong. Can we get a bard to roll a natural 20 on performing lingual gymnastics? This provides information retrieval services for the F state. Amsel turns to the computer console behind him, runs his fingers over a virtual keyboard, and the machine begins to hum. If Winters was right, while Claire's still alive, she can help us find him. Console spits out a stick of black plastic, plucks it from the computer and hands it to you. Here. Your key to speak with Alice. A cred stick. He nods. An encoded cred stick. Yes, 10,000 new yen. Alice will not show her face for less. This represents the last of my personal savings, Shinans. Make this meeting count. Where do I need to go? Take the U-Bahn to the Altstat Spandau. There you will find a connecting tube the locals refer to as the rabbit hole. Of course, Alice. Rabbit hole. You'll find a method of contacting Alice there. Don't call it that in front of her, though. We're on the street as she hates it. Please hurry. While you're out, I'll work on acquiring new contracts for the team. Alice the best there is at what she does. Her services carry a price tag to match. Great. Time to go ask Alice, huh? Lovely, 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 lovely. Is there anything else I saw? Well, we've got our stash and our computer thing. I assume there's nothing else we need to look at here, but I'll look just in case. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Off we go down the rabbit hole. Should probably save. Haven't done that in a little while. I don't care. We'll just save here. Doesn't really matter, I think. Okay. Why do we have two arrows? Probably just go to the U-Bahn. Yeah. Because it's multiple locations to do so. I don't think we have anything to talk with anybody. I mean, we spent a lot of time just out here when we started the stream, so I think we're ready just to go. Here we are at the old rabbit hole, huh? The only active console in this derelict span of U-Bahn platform is an old video arcade machine. CRT monitor set in the machine's cabinet glows invitingly. Cheerful pixelated graphics swirl and dance on the screen. Investigate. Base of the controller panel, you find a cleverly hidden input port. Port is shrouded in black plastic. It appears to be the approximate shape of a typical cred stick. Sure. Turtle motors grip the cred stick, pull it into the machine, disappears into the port, screen goes black. Moments later, a video image fills the screen. Picture's dark and grainy, far cry from the bright, colorful sprites that previously inhabited the display. On the screen is a dimly lit office. The place looks like it was pulled straight from an old detective movie. From the Venetian blinds in the windows to the great swaths of shadow that paint the walls black. Center stage. Sitting behind a large mahogany desk, the silhouette of an impressive-looking woman in a charcoal gray suit. Tip of a cigarette glows cherry red in the shadows. She leans forward into the light, and you can catch your first glimpse of Alice. Her face is all hard planes and sculpted angles, high cheekbones and almond eyes. Lips are painted a frigid blue. The look in her eyes is even colder. A head of lustrous black hair is interspersed with flowing streams of cyan light. Alice exhales a plume of smoke, tips her cigarette into a nearby ashtray. She fixes her eyes on you, and her lips curl into a humorless smile. We're on your dime, friend. Tell me what you're looking for. I need you to find someone for me. Dr. Adrian Vauclair. She raises an eyebrow. The Dragon Slayer. Interesting. He's been missing for a long time. Yes, he has. The question is, can you find him? She looks you in the eye. Smile disappears. Her voice is all business. He's out there somewhere. I'll find him for you. Could be living under an assumed name in California Free State, and I'd still track him down. If he's not alive, I'll tell you where you can find his corpse. Alright. Satisfied. Let's talk about the job. Alice steeples her fingers. Alright. Here's how this is going to work. You give me the go-ahead, I'm going to start gathering information for you. Once I'm finished, you're going to bring me a cred stick encoded with an encryption key that I provide you. That cred stick will have 50,000 new yen on it. When I get my cred stick, you get your information. This is the deal. Take it or leave it. I'm sure she's well aware of what that money can buy. Sure. Okay, remember, you say go, and I go. From that point on, you're on the hook to pay me my fee. No turning back, no refunds. Are we square on this? Yeah, we're square. Good, I'll be in touch. Screen goes black. Moments later, machine reboots. Colorful sprites you saw when you first approached the cabinet return. Nothing more to see here. Alice is gone. Well. Fun. $10,000. Or new yen, as the case may be. Down the old tube. Let's hope it's... now we gotta find 50,000 more. Hope Amsel's got the money for it. Let's see if Blitz has got anything to say. You approach Blitz, gives you an easy smile. Hey, Chief, what's up? We've already talked about it. Let's go talk to Amsel. Did you make contact with Alice? Yeah, I did. She accepted your payment, and I ordered the search for the information we need. Very good. Can't imagine this will be cheap. What was the stated price? Right on that count, 50,000. He shrugs. It's about as I expected. Thankfully, we are prepared for this. I've established contact with a number of new clients. You can find information on the jobs logged on your mission computer. One job's file is on there already. While you're working their analysis fee, I will continue to dig for clues about Fairschwing. If she is in fact roosting under the Harfeld Manor, must be some evidence to support that fact. Dragon's a large thing to hide after all. Be careful, Paul. Remember what happened to Monica. I'll never forget. Don't worry, Shinans. I'm going to conduct my investigation the old-fashioned way. Through contacts, deduction, and careful observation. I'll not jack into the Matrix till this entire sorry episode is finished. Probably wise. Speaking of doing things the old-fashioned way, Lead is working to recover information off those other DVDs. Painstaking process. It will not be quick. She's optimistic she'll be successful in time. Finally, I've been checking up on our friend, the orc with the skin grafts. I haven't heard anything back yet, but I'll keep you appraised of the situation as it develops. Sounds good, Paul. I'll go check up on the jobs. One last thing before you go, Sheenans. Samuel Beckenbauer wanted me to pass a message to you. Do you know him? The orc who runs the shelter across the way? We've met. Well, here's a job for you. He wouldn't discuss it with me, but he promised it would prove worth your time. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. We get to raise the 50,000 new yen. Fantastic. So we can meet with Sam about a job. There's also apparently something on the mission computer. Let's go take a look real quick at the mission computer. Actually, let's see if this is the same old stuff if they're going to talk. They're probably about the last job. Yeah, this isn't the best time. That's what I figured. Okay. Mission computer. Let's check out the jobs directory. Pharma cleanup job. Humanist data steal. Amsel's face winks onto the screen. Here to find the complete transcript of my conversation with Herr Fuchs. Or Fuchs. What was that, angry video game nerd? Was it Fred? Fred Fuchs? Potential client. Job seems to be relatively straightforward. And the payout is reasonable. Word of caution before you proceed. There are aspects of this run that you might find morally troubling. Be sure to read and understand the specifics of the job before accepting. If you do accept, you'll be expected to carry out the requirements of the job in full. After reading the transcript, you may choose whether or not to accept the job. If you respond in the affirmative, our client will be notified and make all necessary preparations for the run. Herr Amsel? Yes, I'm here. To whom I am speaking. You may call me Herr Fuchs. He's Fucht. Very well. Please describe the work you would like to have done. Straight to the point. Like that. Very well. I'd like to retain your team's services to clean up a mess. Go on. My employers dispatched a team of operatives to conduct a quiet operation at a local sharing Pharma AG lab. Unfortunately, they botched the job. Team was eliminated. We have reliable information. One of the operatives have been taken captive. This rogue agent were to spill information leading back to my employers. It could lead to a corporate war. A great many lives could be lost. My employers would like nothing more to prevent such a tragic turn of events. I see. You wish to retain my team's services to tie up loose ends. Exactly. The captive operative is a rigger by the name of Thorvald Enstad. We need him neutralized before he can inform on us to his captors. As Enstad and his team have already put the facility on high alert, stealth will not be an option. Your team will need to shoot its way in, eliminate Enstad, and exit the facility. Straightforward enough task, and well within my team's capabilities. What are you offering in terms of pay? 15,000. Non-negotiable. Very well. Pass the offer on to my team. Very good. Good day, Herr Amsel. Text disappears. Single line of text pops onto the center of the screen, taking its place. Accept job, yes or no? Well, it says declined for now. Does that mean we can go and get it again? Let's hope for that. I want to read the other ones. Yeah. Good. We can always do it later. Humanist data steal. Let's see what that is. Samuel Beckenbauer has approached me with an offer of work. Apparently, an associate of his has learned some words. I can't words tonight. Apparently, an associate of his has learned disturbing details regarding the Berlin chapter of the Humanist Polyclub. They would like to contract your team to investigate the rumors. Beckenbauer was unwilling to discuss the specifics of the job in your absence. It's requested you speak with him in person at your earliest convenience. Okay. I feel like the job with Sam is probably the main story job, because meeting with him is part of the main objectives, whereas the other one, the cleanup, is a side mission. I think we should probably start the side mission and then do the other job. I'm going to go ahead and save where we're at, though. I know it's a little bit early, but I could stand to take a break. Not too much earlier from normal. I could stand to take a small break. So we're just going to save where we're at. I'm just going to go ahead and put it on the main menu. When it comes up. It's taking so long to get to the main menu here, game. There we go. Okay. We're going to go ahead and take a story time. Go ahead and do our story time right now for everybody. Blam. Alright. For anybody that hasn't stuck around or doesn't know about story time, we stop and we talk about stuff. Usually news articles, sometimes personal stories, what have you. So, let's go ahead and read this story here from Popular Mechanics. This is an interesting one. Is it... well, yeah, I don't know what to say about this. This is kind of, sort of... It's a UFO story. But the Navy's involved. So, check this out. Tic-tac-shaped drones swarmed Navy destroyers. No one knows where they came from. The Navy can't explain the bizarre encounters that took place across 4 nights, 2019. Several U.S. Navy guided missile destroyers sailing off the coast of Southern California reportedly encountered a mysterious fleet of drones in 2019. Navy investigated the bizarre incident, which filmmaker David Beatty and The War Zone both reported, but came away without a satisfactory explanation. On the night of July 14th, 2019, the Arleigh Burke-class destroyers, USS Kidd, USS Rafael Peralta, and USS John Finn, were sailing approximately 100 miles off the coast of Los Angeles when crew members sighted the strange craft. Ship logs indicate the USS Kidd spotted 2 UAVs, or unmanned aerial vehicles, and called out the ship's ship nautical or otherwise photographic interpretation and exploitation team, the Snoopy team, to investigate. Snoopy teams are typically made up of sailors equipped with commercially available consumer-grade cameras that take pictures of objects of interest and and possible threats to the ship. Okay. According to Kidd's log, Peralta and Finn also called their own Snoopy teams out, with Finn explicitly announcing it had spotted 2 UAVs. Kidd saw a red light, observed another visible white light above its helicopter flight deck. On the next night, Peralta and another Burke-class destroyer, the USS Russell, spotted the UAVs again. 2 other destroyers, USS Pinckney and USS Paul Hamilton, were also in the area, but the ships did not observe the drones. Kidd recorded more sightings of the mysterious drones on July 25th and July 30th. Although the crews of multiple warships saw the drones, their source remains unknown. The drones were not identified as civilian drone models. Despite a nearby cruise ship flying drones on the days of the encounter, the ship's drones did not match the description of the mystery UAVs and weren't airborne at the exact time of the sightings. In fact, the cruise ship, Carnival Imagination, called the Navy to report the sightings and declared that the drones were not theirs. Intriguingly, the sightings took place roughly near the location of the now infamous 2004 encounter between the USS Nimitz and Navy confirmed UFOs. You guys remember hearing about those? We've talked about them on Storytime before. Crew members who saw the 2019 drones described them as tic-tac shaped, which is exactly how the Nimitz fighter pilots described their own perplexing UAVs in 2004. The drones are still a complete mystery. They reportedly demonstrated capabilities far exceeding commercial drones, including flight time. The destroyers also encountered the drones 100 miles from the California coastline, which is far beyond the reach of most commonly available drones, and there were no vessels in the vicinity that could have controlled them. In one case, a drone paced a destroyer as it sailed at 16 knots, so the drone operator was clearly capable of observing the drone's surroundings. The bigger question is, who operates the drones, and why would they choose to interact with a large group of Navy destroyers? At one point, according to Beatty, the drones were almost eye level with the bridge hovering. Whoever was operating the drones was clearly trying to ensure they caught the crew's attention, and they certainly did. The Navy's 2019 drone sightings were not isolated incidents. That September, observers spotted 5 to 6 drones in and around Palo Verde nuclear power plant. In January 2020, a wave of mystery drone sightings took place over Colorado, Nebraska, and Wyoming. But the Burke-class destroyer sightings are simply baffling. Who do the drones belong to, and why would someone operating advanced drones off the coast of California intentionally seek out and intentionally reveal themselves to U.S. Navy destroyers? One thing is for sure, if the Navy doesn't know the answer to these questions, neither will the rest of us. What do you think about that? That's one heck of a story. I'm not sure what to make of that, because you have to think, let's say it was another country's drones. First off, they're damn good. They're real good. Like way better than what we have. Way better than what we have. Secondly, why would they show off? Not, like if you had that kind of technology, right? You've got stuff that's way better than your I don't know what to say, peers, whatever. Another country. Why would you bring them right where everyone can see them? They made it very blatant. The pilot of these aerial, unmanned aerial vehicles made it very plain. Here we are. Didn't bother to hide the fact that they were there. So I don't know. Insert competing country here. We'll say China, for example, right? Do you think China would do that to rub it in the Navy's face, the U.S. Navy's face? Or do you think they'd keep stuff like that a secret? I don't know. The other more exotic option, of course, is wait for it. Aliens. Probably not aliens. They are very unique, though. They are very unique. And definitely outclass our own stuff. I don't know. Weird stuff, man. To make mass panic? Well, I agree that that'd be a good way to panic your opponents, your rivals, your whatever you want to call it. But if that was the case, wouldn't it be easier, but not necessarily safer, to do it on the coast, like the public could see it, as opposed to 100 miles? Didn't they say 100 plus miles offshore? Yeah, approximately 100 miles off the coast of LA. If you wanted mass panic, you wouldn't do it 100 miles away from the coast. You'd do it on the coast. much closer where everyone could see it. So I don't think mass panic was the intention. If they wanted to panic everyone, they'd fly those things over like the Super Bowl, right? Something like that. You know what I mean? If they wanted to panic everyone, I think that's what they would do. But also, you got to think that that's probably just not safe for anyone, right? Like if they wanted to do that, who knows what kind of stuff you could spark by doing that. I think mass panic probably wasn't the intention. They only targeted ships out a ways. So remember a cruise ship saw it, or saw them, because there were multiple. Swarms. Remember, that's the words they're using. Half a dozen plus. And several of the destroyer ships. Yeah. So, your guess is as good as mine. It almost sounds to me like if it was another country's stuff. And I say this only because, like, the only kinds of entities that are going to have that kind of money are large militaries or just really wealthy people. Maybe it's Jeff Bezos. That's what it is. Jeff Bezos is testing his new surveillance. That's what it is. Got it. Lord Emperor Bezos. Testing out some new equipment, obviously. He's on the search. He's going to hunt Superman down. No, I don't know. But I mean, that's really what it would take. It would take someone with a lot of money. So that Hollow Earth. It's the Hollow Earth people. They finally decided to show their faces. Well, they're drones. Yes, that's what it is. The people from the Hollow Earth have finally arisen. I don't know. Strange stuff. Oh, I mean, if we want to get into, the whole aliens debacle, you could also go that route, because it is true that a lot of sightings tend to appear out in the ocean. A lot of people say that, the whole idea of UFOs just being an outer space or an air thing isn't true, that they're submersible. They hide underwater. Take that with a large pinch of salt, because you're talking about UFOs in the first place, but there you go. Interesting. Yeah, Atlantis, that's what it is. The Atlanteans are coming back. Atlantis is going to rise, guys. All right. Let's move on to our Florida Man story for the night. High 15 TD brings us from villagesnews.com. It's an older story, but it's Florida Man, so those are kind of, evergreen stories. Villager allegedly strikes husband after she claims he showed off nude photo of late wife. 77-year-old woman was arrested after she allegedly threw food at and struck her husband Thursday evening when it was written. Villager News! Yeah. She threw food at and struck her husband in the village of De La Vista. Sumter County Sheriff's deputies were called at around 6:50 p.m. to a home on Del Rosario Street after the husband of Marion Elizabeth Mignon called law enforcement. Excuse me. He said they had been arguing when the altercation occurred, and he attempted to get her to sit down on the couch in the living room, according to an arrest report. It appeared Marion Mignon had been drinking, report indicates. She claimed the altercation erupted after her husband showed his friends a nude picture of his late wife, according to the arrest report. She was booked at the Sumter County Detention Center on a $1,000 bond, released 12:45 p.m. Friday after posting said bond. Huh. I'm not sure what to make of this. It's not a picture of her. It's a picture of his late wife that he showed to his friends. And she was upset. 77-year-old woman threw food and struck her husband. I wonder if it was a cheeseburger. I wonder if she threw a cheeseburger at him. I wish we had information on what kind of food she threw. This is important. We've had the Florida man that slapped his girlfriend with pizza, and another one with a cheeseburger. We need to know what food was thrown during this altercation. It's very important. Yeah, we should just assume it's a cheeseburger. Probably a cheeseburger. Huh. I wonder. So what do you think? Pizza. Brassel says pizza. Heinz says cheeseburger. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. So, is she mad? Is she mad that he has the nude picture of his late wife? Is she mad that he kept it? Or is she mad that he showed it to his friends? Screw it, cheeseburger pizza. There we go. Combine it together. Pizza abuse, yeah. Also, just to kind of expound on that a little bit, not the classiest thing in the world for the husband to be doing. To be showing nude pictures of his late wife to his friends. Probably not a real classy move to be showing things of that nature, whether she was alive or not, or married still or not. Just saying. But whatever. He's like, well, she's, wonder how that came around. There's having some kind of night talking, and it's like, oh man, you remember, I don't know, Joan? Yeah, I remember Joan. My old wife, yeah. Well, she was a looker, Oh yeah, you think so? What do you think of this? Shows him a picture. I don't know. How do you present, like, what conversation erupts where you go, hey, I'm going to go ahead and show you pictures of my late wife. Intimate pictures. I don't know. But then, back to who he's married to now, the Florida woman that got arrested for the assault. Hamburger soup? Who knows? Again, was she mad that he still had the photo? Or mad that he shared it? Or both? I mean, it could definitely be both. I don't know. It's another day in the life of Florida man and Florida woman. There you go. It's a pretty good story. It has more questions than answers, though. Inquiring minds need to know some details. I want to know exactly what she was mad about, and I want to know what kind of food she threw. It's very important. We need to start cataloging. I mean, we've got a small list now, but throwing and hitting people with food seems to be a recurring theme in the Florida Man saga. Maybe it was a friend of hers. Oh yeah, there you go. What if? Yeah. Oh gosh. What if they were friends? And yeah, that so could be some personal, even more. Yeah. Ooh. Huh. Yeah. The plot thickens, huh? Just like a pot of hamburger soup. All right. Well, we'll let you guys ponder the mysteries of this story. This happened back in January of 2017, so I assume we'll never know the details. Unfortunately. It is unfortunate. It really is. Oh well, goes on the pile of unsolved Florida Man mysteries. Get Robert Stack on the case. Maybe you can solve a mystery. Alright, guys. I think that'll do it for story time for the evening. It's a fun story time, if I do say so. Unless you guys got something else you want to talk about. In any event, I think I will be right back. We'll come back and either have some more story time if you got stuff you wanna talk about, or we'll get back to the game. So we'll see you all very soon. All right. Okay, I think we're good to go. Get back to some Shadowrun. Thank you, hi. Thank you very much. Alright, so I think we should probably go do this side mission. The one that we, hit the decline for now. I think we should go do that first. And if we want to see as much as possible, I think that's probably the best bet. So let's get into it. Oh, 1 unread messages. What do we got here? Commissioning your service. Withheld. We would like to arrange a meeting between you and one of our representatives. You'll find him at the cafe nearby. His name is Luca Duer. Luca Duer. He'll be expecting you. Come alone. Huh. Withheld. Well, that's not shady at all. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh no. Running in the shadows for 30 minutes after story time. No running in the shadows after 30 minutes. Amsel's face winks on the screen. Oh yeah. Herr Fuchs. Time to talk to Mr. Fuchs. Talk to Fred Fuchs. Alright. Let's do the job. Client notification sent. What else do I got to do now? They're going to give me a... I'll go talk to Amsel, I guess? Oh, here we go. Just take the U-Bahn. Okay. I'll talk to Amsel anyway. Okay, here we go. Let's see. You got a question about the Cruise Bazaar. Little slice of heaven, isn't it? What can I tell you about it? I think we've asked these questions before. So, I think we're fine. They're kind of the basic questions. Alright. Are we stocked up? That's a good question, because I don't know if we can give these people... If I buy them gear, I should be able to give them gear. Yeah, okay. Why is Dante on the team? Wait a minute, right now it's me and Dante. That doesn't make any sense. Let's give the dog... Wait, the dog can use the, The dog can use the trauma kit? I like that the dog has a weapon slots and an outfit slot. Okay. Is he our resuscitation dog? Very special. This can go back in. I don't need a drone repair kit right now. Rather have the trauma kit. Okay. Don't think that's how it works. kind of funny, though. Oh, no, I'm not going to talk to him right now because I think that's going to start another mission. Not interested yet. Let's just go. Assemble the team, travel to the Pharma Lab complex to eliminate the loose ends from your client's botched run. Let's go. Let's do it. In addition to your team, your fixer has access to a small network of mercs in the Berlin area. Runners appear below your core team on the runner selection screen. Be hired on mission-to-mission basis as you complete missions. Both your team members and the available mercenaries will periodically gain access to new equipment and abilities. Your team members. Okay. Any new items, spells, weapons, or weapon abilities that a runner gains automatically be available for use next time you take them on a mission. Well, we're trying to save money, not spend it. So I think we're going to keep with our regular crew. And it looks like we're only taking 4. They said run and gun. So I think we are going to go with our regular group. Blitz, I don't think it's going to be that great for us in terms of combat. We definitely want our combat medic. I think we want our shaman, and I don't think we need a decker for this run because this is run and gun. So I say we go with this. Yeah. Off we go. Client has hired you to tie up loose ends at the site of a botched cloak and dagger operation. One of the operatives from the failed mission has been captured by knight-errant security forces. It's only a matter of time before he talks. Job is simple. Kick in the door, find the op, put a bullet in his guts before he can spill them. Yep. Dirty deeds. We're good with what we got. Let's go. Reception area of the Sharing Pharma AG lab looks normal enough. Synth leather couches were obviously designed for more for appearance than comfort, and the blue steel walls are gently illuminated with energy-efficient recessed lighting. All in all, it's a perfect example of typical corporate design sensibilities, bland, generic, and safe. An overturned houseplant is the only sign something might be amiss. The lab ahead. You ready for this, boss? According to what Herr Fuchs told us, this entire complex is going to be crawling with hired security. It's going to be a hell of a fight. Couldn't care less about the fight. We just want the paycheck. Let's kick down that door. Is it a fight yet? Hello. Let's stim it up. Okay. Not enough speed to get there this turn for an attack. We could take a shot. Miss. Good job. All right. Nice. Okay. He's gone. Direct to back. Intruders. Okay, we've already taken a little bit of damage. Let's just go ahead and use our mage to heal Glory up. I'm going to start with myself taking a shot or two. All right. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Enforcer, huh? Let's move our mage. And we'll nerve bolt this guy, I think. There we go. Iger. Kind of want to get some shots on this Enforcer. Heavy cover's a pain in the butt to deal with, though. Tell you what. Let's go with her. And we'll come up behind him. How big is that AoE? It's probably just melee range. Slice him up. Now Iger will go shooting in. Do I want one? 68%'s not what I would call a great thing. Let's come over here to the corner. Oh, it's even worse. Shit. Oh well, take your shot. Alright. Gone. And we'll reload. Swipe. Actually, let's go with, yeah, we'll do it. Nice. Nice. Throw some knives. Alright. Well, we don't have anybody who can jack in, because they said this is going to be a run and gun. I didn't think we'd have time to do that. So, let's go this way. Anything? Anybody? Jack and squat. Looks like a dead end to me. Got some friends? Bet we got some friends. Oh, lots of friends. Oh boy. It's a big room. At least 4. I was thinking we could try to get them corralled in here. And then we can, you know, pile on them as they come in. Let's get our group situated for that. Why can't I stand in this corner? I could stand there, but not there, even though it shows an outline. Whatever. All right. Want glory up towards the front. Probably just over to the side here. We'll give him just position off to the side here. Ow. Okay. First off, mage. Heal me, because I took a lot. Okay, I think I'm going to take a shot and then move back. That sucks. But whatever. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of Overwatch options at the moment. You've got one, though. Good. Okay. Did I lose? Hold on. I see something's down on my connections. What is it? Trovo. Trovo chat is apparently broken at the moment. Weird. Okay, well, good to know. Okay. We should probably put an aim on somebody. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that I don't have a thing for that. Well, let's use a basic med kit on ourselves. I'm half considering actually just moving back with her, then coming back around the corner. I think that's fair. Let's take one turn to one action to reload. And then another one we'll put on Overwatch. Dead. Take that, you bastard. Oh, we're gonna have a standoff at the door? Is that how we're gonna do this? I can wait all day. Let's give you a nerve bolt. I should have did an AoE there. Oh well. Do I want him to go back? I think I want him to go around and come back. I don't want him standing out there where they can see him. Probably better I did a one action. Honestly, I think, well, I wonder if I can throw a grenade. 90%, not bad. Ah, it only got the one guy. That sucks. Oh well. Same thing. In fact, actually, reload again. Overwatch. And Glory, get your stim. There we go. End. Where's he gonna go? Interesting. Okay. Alright, alright. What do we got? The captain is there. The enforcer hanging out back here. And the mage almost dead. Well, let's go ahead and take that mage out. Can Iger see? Can see that one at 62%. Can I get a better? Bingo, bango. And I guess we're just going to tear the captain up. Seems like a good plan. I got one more shot. That's 93%, but I don't want to hit glory, which could happen. Alright, I kind of like my odds by doing that. And then if we run over here and hit this guy. What about... Hold on, let's... He's already got Nerve Bolt. Do another nerve... Can I do... No, I can't. That's weird. Line of sight is blocked? That's bizarre. Okay, fine. How is line of sight blocked right there? Makes no sense. Oh well. Throw a dart. Throw a dart. Let's send Glory over here to finish this one off. And then I will shoot at this one. More doors opening. Who knows from where? It's okay. Alright. That guy died of blood. Died of his blood leaving his body. Also, we'll probably be bleeding out. I'd like to finish the job, though. That should do it. Iger, let's do the same thing. You need to reload? Yeah. Why not? And... watch from here. Go get him. Nice. I'm gonna have him heal thyself. Why don't I take a quick peek-see into the room and see what's going on? Anybody else here? I heard doors open, but I don't see anyone. Oh, there they are. Okay, okay. Shit, look at that. What happened to him? I don't know. We'll find out. Moving up. I'm hearing more doors. Not sure I'm a fan of that, but that's fine. Let's take an aimed shot on this guy. Boy, why is your aim so bad if you're a sniper? At least you deal the damage when you hit. Let's see. Can get to different spots for some magic ability, some ley lines, but don't really know if I need that at the moment. Let's just take cover. Here they come. More goons. They running. I'd run from that too, man. She don't play. How big is our AoE? Doesn't hit them both, unfortunately. Iger got a beat on anybody from here? No. Let's try to set her up for some kind of a shot. Better than nothing. Hey! Good deal. All right. What am I doing with him? Probably nerve bolt and aim on someone. I feel like Iger needs it. All right, Gloria, you know the deal. Two actions to get over there. Then she stops. So I guess we're going to move forward here. Oh, can't see anybody? Oh, I thought I could see him there. Oh well. Apparently just enough that I... Can I attack? It seems like I can. I can. Okay. Ow. Not cool. Also not cool. Can you not heal? I'm going to say. Not heal her from here? Who's Iger got eyes on? About the same either way. Both enforcers. That one's bleeding. I think we got... Okay, so... Well, I want to make sure he doesn't get damaged any farther. So I feel like we got to take him out. I think Glory's going to go that way. But this one's closer. This one's closer. I got to go with this one. Okay. Nerve bolt. Alright, Iger. You got 2 shots. Maybe we can make it count. We'll go with this one then. Damn, still not dead. But you missed, though. Time to chase you down, I guess. Slice and dice. Okay, good. Now, what is going on over here? Can we get in there? Body on the table looks like a janitor. Chest and stomach appear to have been brutally torn open. There's very little here to loot, unfortunately. Now, there's another door back here. I assume to get to this person that was through there. So I'm going to go through there. Oh, here we go. Some goodies. Advanced med kit. Very nice. Kamikaze. Send that to stash. Okay, doesn't seem like I can get there, but I can maybe go around. Our job is only to deal with finding the op. Well, it just goes around. Well, the op looks dead. Like, super dead. Can't jack in for information, so... Isn't there another door? Right over here. Moving on. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Grisly scene. Body in this table has been torn to pieces. Dual arms and auto surgeon are the obvious culprit. Damn, son. Okay. That's locked. Guess we're going around. Who the hell knows what happened? Oh boy, we got us a nice big fight. Alright, we got a guard in medium cover. Some kind of a drone, security drone. Yeah. A couple security drones. A conjurer. Well, this is like a job for some AoEs, let me tell you. Can I blast anybody from here? 40%, 50%. Ugh. That takes up both my actions for a 40%. Not so sure about that one, Chief. Way too far for a grenade. Yeah, I don't like the look of that either. Okay, so it looks like we're going to go in and... are we going to go in? I'm trying to think if it'd be better if we could draw them out like we did before. Are they going to be dumb enough to fall for it? Sure would be nice to try, wouldn't it? Doesn't feel like a good thing going into that nest. I think we are going to try setting up. It's got 2 actions. Let's back up here. Drop an aim on our sniper. You back up here. Pop the pump. It's got 1 action left. Don't really need it. Not much I can do with it. Guess we could take a pot shot at somebody. Hey, drone. Ha! Got him. Keep them away from the elevator. Uh-oh. Well, it's nice of them to get clustered up like that. I appreciate it. Boy, if only. I want to go for it. That seemed like it did really well. He needs healed, though. So, Glory's going to have to take care of that. What do you got? 90%. Nice. I can deal with this. Bring you up here. Uh-oh, what's that stuff? Green gas seems bad. Alright, Glory. We just need to take care of some things. First off, we need to fix his wounds. There. Looks like we got enough we could, cost 3 AP to get in there, but we could just run at this point there. He's gonna be, he's out of commission, so. Still not over? Somebody else is going to be coming, huh? I heard something. Let's get the rest of the troops moved up first. I don't know where they could come from. I think we're just going to end turn here. Oh, a turret. All right, good times, good times. %. Can't say no to that. That turret's not good. Turret control panel's right there. Think our girl's gonna have to deal with that. Crap. Decking. Yep. Right. Not gonna happen. Okay, fine, fine. She still has 2 actions. Kinda want to finish this guy off, but kinda don't want to be in front of 2 turrets. Could be a problem. Get some hard cover right there. Let's switch to pistol. Okay, he's gone. Alright, mage still has to do stuff. Feel like we can nerve bolt. We spend one turn to get up here. Or probably right there is fine. Spread out. Okay. Good, good. Hey, hey, hey. You stop that shit. We're going to have to reload. 91%. What's Iger got? 86%, and I could aim. I think we need to reposition Iger to get ready for sniping, so I think I'm going to go with this shot. Still not enough. Looks like we're going to need some more. All right. Iger, looks like you're taking a shot on this one. And then we're going to move you forward. Okay. Get my mage up to heal her would be nice. But I need to stay out of the line of fire. Can I see her from here? Looks like I can. Alright, Glory, you could run forward in the middle of the turrets and get ripped. That's probably a bad idea. It's 3 actions to get up there. Kind of cover do we have currently? Almost none. We should go for heavy cover up here, I think. That's heavy cover as well. It's a lot closer. I'm thinking if we can get back behind here, I can interact. It just says interact. It doesn't say what it is. It's to get to the elevator, it looks like. We just don't want to deal with the turrets. We just want to go. But we may not have a choice. I think we're going to put her back here. And we're going to end turn. Well, I guess she can reload. Yeah, good. Okay. Right, so we're going to have to make a run for this. Run and blow shit up. How far can we get people? It's both actions to get back here. Oh, that's full cover. Okay. Dietrich. Oh, I wish I had some hacking. Makes me wish I took the Decker. Oh well. I really can't stand on a ley line and cast from here. It's out in the open. He's just gonna get eaten up. We've got to take cover. That's not good cover. Okay, let's just think about our positioning. I think if I put him here... Iger, I think I want back here. I should probably take cover up here. Where's she going then? Is she going? Maybe not. She might not be going. I assume... Is that anything? It looks like we can get to the elevator. It looks like we can get to the elevator without having to interact with that. I don't know what that is. It just says interact. Whereas this over here clearly says turret control panel. I don't know what this does. It may or may not be a lock for the elevator, for all I know. Well, in any event, I think it'd be better if we waited one more turn so we could use our stim and get some action. So we're going to say end. Okay, that's fine. Now we can try some shit. %, 37%. Well, they took some damage. Not what I was hoping for. I think we're going to fight them. We're going to brute force our way through it. Nice. Glory. Do you want to pistol this? Probably the smarter move. Hey, it had to reload. Alright, well. Turret is gone. Pump it up, just in case. Whoa! Alpha Team! Be advised, we've lost control of the situation. Hello, Alpha Team. Grenadier. Well. I see. Alright then. Well, I prepared for this possibility. Don't like my mage being that close to somebody, but, what can I do about that? That mage is definitely too close to the action. Let's just run you around the corner. And we'll nerve bolt this guy. Okay. You got a shotgun back up. I think we'll do that. All right, Glory, what are you doing? I think we're doing this. Oh, come on. So much for your alpha team. Get out of here. All right. What is this? Oh, can I not interact with it now? I bet it was for the turrets. Oh well. Let's go to the elevator. Oh man. A locked cell. Pile of corpses. Bodies are all dressed high quality ballistic armor. Too late, they're here. Fast response team inbound. Hold till the reinforcements arrive. Uh-oh. Oh boy, here we go. Looks like they're gonna release the hounds. It's gonna be a firefight and a half. And that is our target. Great. No idea what's down that corridor. More trouble, I assume. Not much. Stim it up. Get you some cover. You're going to need to reload your sniper rifle. No, they reloaded it. Good, good, good. Okay. In position. Let's go. Hey, that's not very nice. Quit sending your Doom Demon rejects at me. Okay, we got two options here. He needs healed. I can either heal, I think, or I could cast the AoE. 38%. I want to do it. He missed badly, but did break some people's armor. Okay. Means we're going to have to heal him. The old-fashioned way, I suppose. Okay. Tiger's got some beads on. Get a 95 right there. It's pretty good. We need to kill him. Well, that's not going to do the job. Not finish, at least. 2 shots at 72%. Or move forward. I think I need to move forward. Still didn't finish him off. Alright, well, at least they got Stormtrooper aim this turn. That's good for us. How close am I for a grenade? 70%. 70's pretty good. Grenadier's gone. That's important. What's our mage gonna do this turn? Anybody need a heal? Need a minor heal. Says he's got a big wound on him, but I don't understand how that would be. I mean, I guess I could use my heal like this. And then I can buff someone with an aim. What's Iger's shots? 70. Let's give her a buff. Take some eagle eye, Iger. What's Glory gonna do? If we send her forward into melee, that seems like a bad option. Got way too many nefarious things to deal with. I don't like being out in the open like that. But I could move a little bit. I don't like how I can't... Oh, I see. They're just doing the direct route. Huh. That's tempting, but probably stupid. If we kill the Conjurer, I don't know about the summon. We're going to take a risk. Risk it for a biscuit. Oh, come on. Iger, you know the drill. Nice, the summon is gone. And... oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, figured that was coming. Who's this jerk? Uh-oh. Another Grenadier. That's my guess. It's another Grenadier. Ow. A captain, a mage, an enforcer. Son of a bee! Iger, what's the oh, we got we got 1 turn ETA on an AoE. Okay. So I guess we should probably take a turn. Why don't we come up here to a very rarely set ley line with some cover? Allows me to cast something. It'll probably be a debuff. What did I see? Oh man, there's a summon spirit over there. Good luck getting to that. I guess we better get Glory's situation figured out. She only got 2 actions. She just took some AP damage. Okay. That Grenadier's a problem. We got to deal with the Grenadier. Definitely. He's the biggest threat, in my opinion. Other than these freaking devil dog things that I'm sure are going to come out soon. I noticed the containment cell controls in the corner. I bet that would open both of those cells, which may or may not be a good thing. Well, if anyone's going to get there, Glory's the only one with the 3 actions with her AP buff when she has them. And that may require, for all I know, that requires decking. I would say it probably doesn't, though, because we got to open this somehow. And it's the only thing around here I see. Maybe can only be opened after the fight is over. But man, that would certainly be the way to go, I think. I think that's going to be it. It's going to be another turn before I can... couple of turns before I can get that. So, I think she's running. We're going to send her back here. Now I'm not so worried about where my shots go if I want to fire. We got to stay spread out. Alright. Do you have an aim buff? I think you still have an aim buff. But you're out of ammo. You got to reload. Okay. What do you got? 99% on that Grenadier. That Grenadier is definitely a priority. Iger still got 1 turn. I could go for an aim. Or I can do a neuro. I don't think the neuro's really that big of a deal. Nerve bolt. Minor damage on balances make them easier to hit. Yeah, that's cool and all, but I think I'm just going to drop an aim on myself here. Okay. That gives me 68, but I get to aim. 83. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's start with Glory. Let's try these containment cell controls. Open the basilisk cells. Yes. Beautiful. I'll take that. I should reload. Okay. Well, they're going to be a little bit busy. Iger, who you got beat on? A little bit of everything. He took a small wound, but I'm not too worried about it. I think it's time to use our AoE. How about right there? 57%. 63 gets those three. I think I gotta go for that. Please? Please do it. Okay, that's fine. It actually landed a little more where I wanted it. Deviation for the win. Okay. Glory still got an action. Let's get her back towards the group. Let's keep her in cover, though. Okay. %79%. I think I go with this. Iger. You're messed up. You're not messed up. You're not messed up. I think we go with you. That takes 2 actions. Nah. 1 down. And you. Basilisks. Nice. What did you just do? What did you cast on me? I don't understand what that was. It looked like a debuff, but he doesn't have anything listed. And then somebody got shot over here? I'm not sure what happened right there. It's kind of strange. Oh well, whatever. Stim up. Let's go see what our eagle eye has. We're gonna have to deal with the basilisks after we deal with these things. Got to keep that in mind. All right, what's Iger doing? Or sorry, Dietrich. What's Dietrich gonna do? Our AoE is on cooldown. I think we need to buff some aims. That's what I think we need to do. You got none. You got none. Aim up. Shoot, let's just spam aim. All right. Where's Glory going? 2 actions gets me there, but I get some cover. I don't know if I want to melee those things or get. Well, I don't want to. Let me say that again. I don't think I want to get into melee with this guy, which would then get me into combat with Basilisk. Because then Basilisk have that petrifying gaze thing going on. Not too keen on that one. Oh, can't really get anywhere. Well, 1 action would get me here. And I could take a shot. I'll do that. Alright. We're just going to take a shot at who we've got the best shot at, which is you. Surprise. Okay. And since you're close, I guess we're going to put a couple of rounds into you. I want that mage to die. I think it's important that the mage dies. Okay, okay. Fair. That's fair. No actions for you, sir. That's fine. Dietrich's done his job for now, so I'm not too worried about it. Let's figure out what Glory's doing. Gosh, do we want to go into the belly of the beast? We got to eventually, don't we? YOLO. Okay. Alright. Sniperino time. You are currently not engaged with anything. Oh, reload. Okay. You. Uh-oh. He's looking my way. Oh, man. All AP lost. Oh, a sniper. Well, hey. You decided to help, I say. With the basilisk. You don't like the basilisk, huh? Well, it's too bad. How long is this going to last? 1 turn. Okay, that's fine. Glory, I think you're going to go crazy on the basilisk. Do it. Okay. Dietrich? What are we doing with you? Guess we unbalance the basilisk? Yeah. Aim is up for everybody. Fine. What else do we want to do? Do we want a Dragon Slayer idol? 3-tile range incoming damage. I'd have to really move. Yeah, it doesn't affect anyone but me at this point. I guess we can just drop another nerve bolt over here. Sure. Okay. Think we need to do 2 shots. 1 for the basilisk and 1 for our friend. Ooh, 8. You know, this guy's probably going to be busy fighting the basilisk. So why don't we just do that? Oh, his AP is lost. Or who are you going? You're going for me? No, you're going for him. Okay, okay, okay. Well, he finally woke up. Damn. Alright, 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 alright. Dietrich, we need a heal. Oh, I only got wounded by 2, huh? Could have swore it was more than that. we get a heal on Glory? Good. You're still petrified? Still petrified. Fine. Wait. Did I cast the wrong thing on her? I did. Shit. Let's try this. That was dumb. Oh well. Things happen. Alright. That's fine. She can use it. I apparently clicked the wrong thing. Wasn't looking at my own UI apparently. Alright. Let's see. I don't have a scatter shot, unfortunately. He's petrified, though, so I think we better focus on the basilisk. Okay, basilisk is down. Glory, I think, should go focus on this guy. Come on. There we go. Oh, Iger is somehow back up. Okay, great. Then this guy's AP is lost, so I guess we're going to go for the basilisk. Nice. And missed that guy. Okay. Alright then. Reload. Sort of, yeah, I guess we'll throw a dagger at him. Come on, damage. Oh well. That'll work. Better than nothing. Glory, take it in. Take it in. Do the honors. Alright. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? Let's open up that holding cell. The description your client gave you, this must be your target, the rigger, Thorvald Enstad. You can see him waving and pounding on the plastic of a cell door. From where you're standing, the scene is eerily silent. Looks like he's had a rough go at things. One of his eyes has been blackened, his lower lip split wide open. Not particularly surprising, given the temperament of his captors. The only incongruous element in his outfit is his outfit. Sorry. He's decked out head to toe in patched black riding leathers. A pair of oversized studded combat boots shine in the halogen glare of the cell's lighting panels. Style of dress, it's obvious. This dwarf is not a corporate employee. He's a Shadowrunner. This isn't some corporate goon boss. Look at him. He's one of us. Glory shudders, but holds her silence. Dietrich lays a hand on the bare metal of Glory's shoulder. She flinches, but only barely. When he speaks, his voice is soft. There, but for the grace of God, ere love. Glory's eyes remain fixed on the rigger, who continues to hammer impotently on the door of his cell. Something like that. She knows him. The door slides open. The stench of stale sweat assaults your nostrils. Instead, steps forward, bloody lips curled into a smile. Soles of his boots squeak on the polished tile floor. Free at last, thank Christ. The smile widens into a sickly grin. Tar-stained teeth shine wetly in the light. Didn't think I'd warrant a rescue. Whoever sent you, thank him for me. Afraid you're wrong about that. I was sent here to tie up loose ends, namely you. His eyes go wide. He raises trembling hands in surrender. Whoa there, Chief. I don't know what your client told you. Said your team botched a run, went loud too early, got a lot of people killed. Us? We botched the run? That's bullshit, man. We did everything like we were supposed to. Like always. It's that bastard's bad intel that got us hung out to dry. Sounds familiar. Please, hear me out. I promise I'll make it worth your while if you do. Glory shrugs. Couldn't hurt to hear what he has to say. His hands clasped in front of him in a sign of supplication. You can see the terror in his eyes. Go ahead. Talk. All right. Okay. So we go in, right? Me and my team. We're doing just what the client told us to do. Well, the bastard forgot to mention Pharma had a big knight-errant security contract for the place. He told us there would be little, if any, resistance. So imagine our surprise when a KE response team kicked in the door and unloaded on us. Every run goes sideways at some point. You should have been prepared for that. For Christ's sake. Did you ever been on a job that went south? Shakes his head. Yeah. I can tell from that look in your eyes you have. No different than you are, pal. I just had the bad luck to take a job from the wrong client. Look, I can see you're skeptical. I get that. Can't blame you for it either. You don't know me from Adam. But I know one thing that you will understand. I'd like to offer you a trade. I got a little toy hidden away. Managed to stash it before those knight-errant pukes took me. My own design, totally one of a kind. Call it a pain inducer. Grade A fun for the runner who has everything, and I guarantee you'll never find another. You let me live, it's all yours. I'll put a fucking ribbon on it for you. Then I'll disappear and never bother any of you again. Scout's honor. Even if we consider going off mission. She shoots you a significant glance. Which we wouldn't. Turns back to Enstad, staring him down. Do you honestly think we'd sacrifice our professional integrity and 15,000 new yen payday for a trinket? Nods slowly. 15, huh? I can match that. You let me live, I'll pay your wage. Plus the inducer. Hell, you could even tell your client I'm dead and bill him too. Double your earnings. What do you think about that? That's a damn good deal. Sounds too good to be true. What does this pain inducer do exactly? Induces pain? Snickers. Narrowband microwave projector. Causes debilitating pain in a target. Screws with the electrical systems of drones and the like. Think of it like a taser. Only easier to use and meaner. Whole lot more fun. Alright, how'd you come by 15 grand? Well, I hit a big payday a while back. Put the extra cash in my rainy day fund. Trust me, pal, I could pay you the money. You help me out, I'll transfer it to you myself. We just need to get back to the room where I stashed my PDA. Oh, man. Dude, this guy's lying, right? He's totally lying. You know what they say? They say if something's too good to be true, it probably is. Oh, dear. Okay, well, let's think this through a minute. Let's say he's lying. What would be the motive? I don't think this is some kind of test of integrity. I think he wants to save his ass. So let's run through that scenario just a minute. What could he possibly do other than escape? He'll probably lay low regardless. And we could still claim the 15 new yen from our client. He's maybe, very likely, not what the client said it was. Which also makes the whole thing a little dicey in the first place. We could kill him and get our 15 new yen. Or we can let him go. Maybe get 15 new yen. Probably not. And get a pain inducer. How do we know he's not going to use the pain inducer on us? He says it's easy to use. I normally would be one of those too good to be true situations. Well, in real life, too good to be true. I follow that. But this is a game, and a game is known for interesting scenarios. I want to see how it plays out if we make a deal with him. Let's do it. You won't regret it, friend. Promise. Iger holds her tongue. Yep, her body language speaks volumes. Tight lips, rigid pose, slight color in her pale cheeks. You've seen it before. She's furious. I know she is. Free the rigger. Where are we going? Out this way. Is it a setup? And what kind of setup would it be? Instead, slows to a stop at the window. His eyes are locked on the stack of corpses piled up on the cell floor. My old team. Sorry, sons of bitches. They never thought... Bet they never thought I'd be the last man standing. Why not? Usually right in the thick of the action. Easy to get shot under those circumstances. If I'd been downstairs when KE smashed in, I'd be in that pile with them. Really? Funny. My experienced riggers usually stay away from the combat. They let their drones do that. Well, I ain't that kind of rigger. Drones ain't my thing so much. So you're a getaway driver? Dietrich shoots the rigger a sidelong glance. Vehicle riggers are even less likely to be found on the front lines. Nah, I'm a spider. Especially as taking over building systems. To do that, I need to find a data tap. And to do that, I need to charge on in with the rest of the team. Unfortunately, I do not have the etiquette to ask this question, so we will go with the other one. Don't Deckers usually handle that kind of thing? Chuckles. Yeah, they often do. They don't do it well, mind you, but they do. Deckers can manage a building, sure. But when I rig into a security system, I become the building. Anything hardwired into the system becomes a part of me. Turrets, doors, elevators, you name it. And then, rubs his hands together excitedly, it's time to get creative. Think we might have seen some signs of your creativity on the way up here. Shrugs. Might have. Can't say one way or another until you show me what you're talking about. Anyway, we should probably get moving, don't you think? I don't want to be here when more of those knight errant bastards show up. It's not wrong about that. Let's see how this ends. Or will it end here? New objective, exit the building. I don't think it's as easy as all that. Working our way back. What's going to stop us on the way? Hurry past the scene of carnage in the operating theater. Peculiar smile crosses the rigger's face. Slows to a stop. Points at the dismembered body on the other side of the glass. You said you were a spider, right? Is this your handiwork? He looks you dead in the eye, and for a moment his expression remains unchanged. The smile broadens, a stream of giggles comes pouring out of him. Okay, yeah, you got me. Red-faced, he wipes a tear from the corner of his eye. This is one of mine. Couldn't tell you how excited I was to see this stuff. Such incredible toys. Was way too good an opportunity to pass up. That doesn't look like a Knight Errant employee. It looks more like a lab tech to me. He nods enthusiastically. This was a fun one. Little prick couldn't believe it when I set the autosurgeon on him. Kept trying to get away. Wherever he went, one of my arms was there. Rip, rip. Yeah, dude, this guy's nuts. All the while he was screaming like a little girl. He must have kept it up for, 10, 15 minutes. Barks out a snorting laugh. It was hilarious, man, I tell you. Laura gives you a significant glance. You can see the disgust in her eyes. I'll point out other stuff when we see it. There's this one guy locked in a room with a manipulator arm. Wipes a tear from the corner of his eye. It was fucking classic. To hell with the trinket. Letting this bastard go would be wrong, boss. You know that. Besides which, he lied to us. There's no bad intel. This bastard is the reason why things went south with that run. I could feel it in my bones. Yeah. Abruptly, Enstad's laughter stops. Fuck is he talking about? We have a deal. If you don't want to kill him, that's fine. Dietrich stares the wounded rigger down. You feel the crackle of magic swelling around him. Let me do it. I'll help. It's what we should have done in the first place. That moment, the door behind you slides open. Trio of figures makes their way into the room. Uh-oh. There, okay. Leader of the group is an elf with Asian features. It's obviously a vat job. Bands of corded muscle that bulge out under his sleeves have a distinctly store-bought look to them. When he speaks, his voice comes out in a gravelly rumble. My, the intrepid Sheenans is this target in tow. What a surprise. The hell are you? Herr Fuchs sent us to check up on you. Given his recent troubles with Shadowrunners, this should not come as a surprise. Company man smiles at Enstad. The rigger shrinks back against the wall. No more than your betrayal surprises me. Oh boy. Son of a bitch. I don't think we're going to get away with that one. Let's just say what happens now. You'll relinquish Enstad to us. We'll dispatch him quickly and cleanly, as you were meant to. Enstad should die. He's not right. We didn't know that until after he started getting a little talkative about his theatrics. Let's put it that way. If I ask about the pay, we're not going to get it. If I say, what if I were to take him out here and now, they'll probably do it for me. I think we're gonna kill him. Wait. Let's think about this a second. He's crazy. He's lying. Kill Enstad. Nope. Enstad dies. I just wish we weren't all sitting right close. But whatever. Company man inspects the rigger's corpse, dispassionate expression on his face. Shifts his gaze back at you. It would appear that you might possess some small shred of integrity after all. I told you, I honor my deals. I said integrity. Shakes his head, not honor. I remain convinced you are thoroughly dishonorable, Shadowrunner. A man of honor would never have allowed his target to live as long as you did. Whatever your motives might have been, honor was not among them. No matter, the letter of your contract has been fulfilled, your job here is done. We'll inform Mayor Fuchs of the mission's completion and of the circumstances surrounding it. Yeah, whatever. Fuchs sounds like a piece of trash anyway. We'll think about that a minute. Why did he need a second cleanup team? So he sent the first team, then he sends me, then he sends the people to watch me. Like, what kind of butthole is that? Let him go. You know what I say? Fuchs. Fook old Fuchs. Fook you, mother Fooker. Fuchs. Trip back to Cruz Bazaar is unsettling. Every time you close your eyes, horrible visions flash through your mind. Bodies torn apart by surgical machines. Mouths frozen. Open and never-ending screams. Walls coated floor to ceiling in congealing blood. Through it all, the smiling face of Thorvald Enstad. You blink, banish the visions. They're behind you now. You're on your way home. PDA rings. Your face of your fixer, Paul Amsel, appears on the screen. Shenanigans, I have new information to discuss about the estate. Please come as soon as you can. Right, well, we got our money. Yes, well, apparently not yet. Did we get our money? Doesn't look like it, does it? Thought we were getting 15. Where's our money? Where's my money? Anyway, I think we're going to stop here. We'll make sure to save again on our way out. Season events are going away in AQ3D, like the old ones. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. What do you know which ones are leaving? Be good to know. Anyway, Dragonfall. Interesting side mission that got really dark. Pirate Day and Christmas. Oh, maybe more. I would think maybe more. But, I mean, crying out loud, Pirate Day, how far does that go back? Isn't that like fall? Was that still active? Was all that still active for this long? Probably. Huh. September 19th. Yeah, that's what I thought. Surprised it stuck around that long. Strange. I know they've been leaving a lot of things open longer because, you know, people have free time when they're locked down, got nothing to do. But a lot of that is starting to change. They're probably getting back in. I mean, they live in Florida, right? Hey, you know, Arctic's headquarters, right, is in Florida. It's a pretty open state. odds are a lot of them are back to work. Or at least they could be if they wanted to. Anyway. Well, I guess we'll see. I don't know what's going on this weekend, what we're up to. People want the events to go away. Yeah. Yeah, they overstay their welcome. The events overstay their welcome. And then it just waters all of them down. You know, when you only have like 1 or 2 events, then everyone's busy doing what's current. And so you have a lot of people. And if you just leave it open forever, then there's so much to do that you don't have a focus. Everyone's off doing their own thing. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway. I don't know what we're going to end up doing Saturday. I know High wants to do something. Looks like Brassel might do Civ 6. I wish I knew a little bit ahead of time. I got a feeling there's not that much going on in AQ3D this week. I guess we should already know, right? Don't their releases usually happen on Tuesdays? I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, definitely. Seasonal stuff isn't all that impressive when you can still get it. Even technically out of season. Should be out of season, but it's not. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, Kiba. Let's get a discussion going in my Discord to see what's going on this week for AQ3D. And if it doesn't look like there's anything going on, then we'll do something different. And if it's not enough time to set up the Civ 6 thing with High and Brassel, then I'll play Deep Sleep Trilogy or something. I still have that. Because, yeah, it's kind of a funny position to be in because we want, kind of need to know ahead of time if you're going to do anything with a group of people, especially if it's a one-off thing, you gotta be able to set it up. We need time to make sure everybody's good for it. I assume they will be, but that doesn't mean they will be. Anyway. It was kind of out of the blue. I don't even know if we're going to end up getting to it. I've said this before. I'm not a big Civ fan anyway. So, I definitely need to find more games that we can do together. And High and I was doing Cat Quest, but you got to use the remote play, and it's all goofy. At least with the game like Civ, everybody can play together without a big problem. I know they did a big thing. Steam did a big thing about remote play, but I don't think it's still there for some games. Civilization Galaxy joins chat. Is theirs that bad? I didn't realize theirs is that bad. Are you talking about that one that we played? You talking about that one game we played on a Friday? I don't even wanna. Yeah. I don't even wanna think about that. Right? Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got half a week to figure it out. Like I said, I mean, springing that was kind of out of the blue. But it's only Tuesday. We could set something up. We'll see. This week's already been kind of weird for me, but anyway, let's go ahead and call it for the night. I thank everybody for coming out tonight. If you haven't already hit the follow or subscribe button or whatever it is on the platform you're watching, you should probably do that. Tomorrow night, Kiba, Brassel, Wisdom Master 1, and myself will be doing some Lord of the Rings online, some Lotro. Looking forward to that, absolutely. That's 7 p.m. Eastern time for our start. 2 hours earlier than our normal, than the rest of the week, I should say. So we'll be up for that tomorrow. And yeah, we'll see y'all then. I'm not gonna host. Only because I don't feel like staying up any later. I want to get some sleep tonight. I've had a busy day today. And I could use some sleep, so I'm, energized for the early stream. If you guys love free games, you might want to consider joining my Discord or following on Twitter. Post free games all the time. Show up Friday nights for the free game feature. In fact, Shadowrun collection we got from free. That was free on Epic a while way back when. So some quality stuff can be found for free. Let's see, anything else? You can always support the stream. There's financial support many ways with Redbubble and Etsy and Subscribestar and all that if you want. I would greatly appreciate if you just shared the channel, the stream. That's free. Share it with your friends. Let them know about this place. Anyway, we're out of here. We'll see you tomorrow. Lord of the Rings Online. Have a good evening.